Let's get straight into combat, shall we? Everyone roll me initiative.
I rolled a B.
Understood. So that's a natural 20. So we got our first natural 20.
5.
Oh, I didn't tell you guys that story when we were all playing Cole's campaign. Risa, it was her first time playing, and she's like, I don't know what I rolled. And Cole's like, what are you talking about? She's like, I rolled a B. So natural 20. So all nat 20s will be B's for me from now on.
That's fair.
I rolled a B.
I rolled a B.
There we go. All right. I believe everyone has rolled initiative. There we go. We got 15.
I was trying to roll it on my PC and it was taken forever.
You're fine. You're fine.
15
We'll go with the
true.
we'll go with the higher one, because you need it.
I got an 8.
All right, 19. We got an 8. We got a 5. We got a 28. And then, do you want your summoned pets in this initiative order, guys? Or we'll just have them go after you guys. We'll have them go directly after you guys, even though some of them don't attack.
I'm gonna say,
What does my pet do? 'Cause I have one.
I don't know.
All my pets are going to the no-no zone as soon as it's their turn.
Hey, Rook, you're up first. Immediately, Rook, the table you guys were eating and drinking on begins to move and crunch, and you almost see like a face of a man appear, and then it dissipates into the table, and the table begins to sporadically spin, and tries to leap on and attack Bjorn.
Holy
I'm
shit, I
going
have a
to-
nightmare.
Stab my dagger into that table
Okay, you stab.
as it starts moving.
Yeah, roll, make an attack roll.
26.
Look at these rolls, Q. Yes, a 26 does hit. Barely. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say, oh my god.
It's a steel table.
Um,
Get him with the steel chair.
The piercing damage is 10.
Okay.
Hold on.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Are we doing it?
It's 1d4 plus 8.
Yes.
And I don't know exactly what my rolls were, because remember it rolls my
It's
sneak attack.
yeah. It shows for us you got a 10 on the D4 plus 8. But if you want to give me the
Okay.
full total, because you do have allies within 5 feet of you on the same creature,
Okay.
you can give me sneak attack as well. So what's the total with sneak attack?
24.
24
damage.
damage. Yeah, that's some hefty damage to a table.
Yeah.
Bonus
action.
Yeah. Continue.
I'm going to poison my dagger, and then
I want you to use
would
the
be my
poison dagger against an animated dagger. All right. Up next in initiative is going to be Gideon with a 19. What would you like to do, Gideon?
Okay.
And if you need me to zoom in a little bit here. There you go, Gideon. I just love Dylan's first response was like, I forgot about the amount. You want that swarm of books, Seymour? You want that nice, juicy looking swarm of books?
I don't like things that move.
Lona just kind of looks at you. But I move. All right, Gideon.
Wait, who?
His mom.
I'm going to. Oh. See, I'm gonna cast.
What are you casting? What are you casting?
I'm gonna cast a second level Armor of Agathis.
Okay, so you have 10 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Okay. And you do. So that's a bonus action. What's your action?
Will
Mm-hmm.
run up to the broom, and I'm gonna firmly grasp it.
I fucking hate you.
Grasp that broom.
Yeah, give me a unarmed strike on the broom. See if you grab onto its hilt. Okay.
25.
You grab onto its hilt. That's raw strength, everybody. That's just raw strength on Gideon. That's an 18 plus 7. Okay. Now roll me a strength check, and I will roll a strength check.
For athletics?
Just raw strength. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, gotcha.
You need to beat a 7.
7. I got 7. Damn.
Me speed.
One too low.
Understood. Understood. Don't you have advantage on strength checks, or is it just athletics checks? I could be wrong, but anyway, either way, you grab onto it.
Okay. I think it is all,
It is.
find the
It is.
exact
I see it.
spot
I see it on your traits, on your species. But yeah, fuck me. You grapple onto this broom. We'll get to what the broom does.
Yeah, that's it for my turn.
Alrighty. Yeah. This animated broom that was next to you is gonna. This other one is gonna come over and try to sweep against your legs. It's gonna attempt to hit you. Does a dirty 20 hit Gideon?
I'm gonna shield so that it doesn't.
Okay. This animated broom is gonna. Yeah, it's gonna just attack the thing in front of it. So it's just gonna attack the moth. Oh no! It's an iconic battle of gods. The moth versus the broom.
Kaiju battle.
I rolled a natural. The moth has won this time. All right. Up next is gonna be this animated flying sword. It's gonna fly directly toward Rook and try to skewer Rook in his wing, or in his arm. Sorry, not his wing. All right. Does an 8 hit Rook?
No.
All right. Second attack.
Boing.
9 hit Rook. All right.
No.
You don't have to answer that. Okay.
Hey man,
I
you
had
made
to
it out of
recheck.
medium over there, bud.
All right. Up next is gonna be this animated broom that is grappled. It's gonna attempt to try to shake out of your grapple. Go ahead and roll me another strength check, and I'm gonna roll one.
That's just the
I got
strength
an 11.
saving throw, right?
Not a save, just a strength check, and you have advantage on all strength-based agility ability checks.
Everybody need to make a strength check?
No, just Gideon, because the broom that he
Oh,
has
okay.
grappled, it has reached its turn.
So is that just a basic D20?
Yeah, it's a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, okay. I understand now.
You're good. Well, you beat it. So you keep it grappled. It can't do anything. This other animated
Firmly
broom,
grasped.
this other animated broom is going to start jumping across Fantasia style over to you guys. This animated halberd is going to try to skewer Simour. Fly straight towards Simour and is going to try to skewer him. 17 to hit Simour.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 7 points of slashing damage, and then I need you to make me a strength check to not be, like, restrained as it skewers you to the floor. Understood. I will mention, because we haven't had a paladin for a hot minute, you do get to add +5 to your saving throw because of the paladin aura, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
So,
Beautiful.
so with a +5, You succeed the save.
You're welcome, bud.
What's your aura look like?
My aura?
Yeah, give me that aura. What's that aura look like?
I'm trying to think.
You're fine. While
Um,
you're thinking, I'm sending this animated knife toward you, or to Rook.
I would like to say that my aura is kind of between the glow of the morning star, the oath break morning star glow.
Okay.
So it got that hint, and then also, I'm trying to think of. I can't remember what is Therastoom's like. How would you put that aura into place?
Oh, Therastoon's colors is most definitely red and purple. But I do want to mention on Rook, I got a 14, which I'm sure misses, and then on Conrad, I got a 23 to hit.
Oof.
Ooh, poor comrade.
And that is 5 points of damage on Conrad.
Well, hopefully you guys like my move.
There we go. Up next is fucking Knife C. It's gonna fly over and attempt to attack the man holding the broomstick hostage. That's a 17 on Gideon. Does that hit?
Since he's shielded now.
You are still shielded. Yep, you're shielded to the end of your next turn. Or the start of your next turn.
Yep.
Animated knife.
Hey guys, do you think we're in a pickle right here with all these animations around us? Do you think it's bad?
Does a
not-
does a
far.
21 hit Gideon?
That meets it.
Cool. You take 2 points of slashing or piercing damage. And how much cold damage do I take? 10?
Let's see, for the armor of Agathis.
Yeah, I think it's 10. It's equal to the...
Yeah, it's just straight 10.
Yeah. Fuck me, right? He runs... This knife is gonna fly over to...
Wait.
Yeah?
Does that hit the ward first?
No, it hits your temporary hit points and then the ward.
Okay. Just making sure of the order.
14 on Rook. Misses.
Yep.
Guys, they are just kitchen knives. We can't expect them to hit.
I don't know. Tell
8.
Seymour he just got.
To be fair,
Pegged by
it was a
one.
halberd, not a knife.
Oh,
Poke.
All right, up next is going to be the animated ale that's going to jump over and it's going to pour out ale onto Rook. Rook, make me a dex save so you don't trip over the ale that gets poured on you.
Okay.
I would drink it. I would drink it. Open wide. Drink it.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, I realized my mistake the moment I said dex save. So it's actually a 25 because of the +5 you get from Sir Paladin. The animated turkey leg flies over toward you, Bjorn, and it's gonna attempt to hit you in the face.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 10.
No, it doesn't hit. But I'm going. Is there any way it hits me in the face? I just look at it and I decide to eat the son of a bitch.
That can be on your turn.
He's tempted to take a bite out of it.
Okay, up next is gonna be the swarm of animated books. They're gonna fly over to Gideon, and they're just gonna attempt to beat him down with some books.
They say knowledge is power.
That's a lot of books.
About to give me a power beatdown.
That's a 9.
Not this time.
Guys, turn off the bad rolls for me.
Sorry.
Oh, not the
Finally found the switch.
The stove makes its way over, and in a 15-foot cone. So it stops right here. So Seymour and Rook are out of it. But it's gonna face it at Gideon. So Gideon, please make me a dex save.
Not the stove.
The stove.
Somebody left it on.
And sadly, Seymour, since you are over 15 feet
16.
from or over 10 feet from your paladin, you do not get the +5. But it doesn't matter. You make the dex save anyway, so you're going to take half this much fire damage. You're going to take half of 24, which is 12 fire damage.
Elfire. What a good name.
Belch fire. And delete. Up next, you guys see coming in from smashing through the kitchen wall. You see another stove, and it's going to let out another roar of fire. And you now see over here, this part of the tavern is now on fire.
Oh.
You now see Knuckles and Tass in the bar are now throwing things at another animated stew that just came to life.
Again, I ask guys, do you think this is a dire situation?
Okay. All right, animated
I'm
table.
not too worried about it, honestly.
Who's animating all this stuff?
All right, animated table time. All right. Gotta roll this. Doesn't have an actual thing.
They're mad
On
at us for
Rook,
sure.
does a 18 hit Rook?
An 18 does hit me.
Cool. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. I will reaction and hit that motherfucker for some damage as well. If the attacker hits me with an attack, I can reaction to have the attack's damage. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I just take half of it.
Okay. He is then gonna do his special attack. So I need Simour, I need Bjorn, and I need Rook to please all make me a strength saving throw. As it's going to do its wood splinter attack.
Nat 20.
19 with the paladin aura.
And then what does the paladin get? Let's see what Bjorn gets. Strength save.
What is it again?
Strength save.
Strength save. 25.
Okay, so kill me, right, guys? You guys all take half of 21 piercing damage as wood splinters begin to shoot out of the table as it spins around. So you guys only take 10 points of damage.
Oh, reflect that.
There we go. And then up next is this animated table. This animated table is going to charge into the kitchen. And it's going to go after the ogre chef. Okay.
Did I just hear it now?
The ogre chef is now going to strike it. She hits. Nice. Okay, not bad. She did some damage. All right, Bjorn, your turn finally.
Yes. Let's see. With my aura being of red and purple mixed with the glimmer off my Morning Star, I'm going to do prayers of healing.
Prayer of healing cannot be done in combat. Sadly.
No. Oh,
Outside
that's
of
a shame.
combat spell.
It's a 10-minute spell.
It is good.
10-minute casting time.
So let's see. Can I do aid?
You could do aid.
Fantastic spell.
Are you doing aid?
Yes. I want to do aid on second level.
In Theradune's name, or are you going to roll?
No, I am going to definitely do it in Theradune's name.
Okay. Then the spell is cast as normal.
And I choose. Simour, Rook, and Gideon. So, that grants you guys what on a second level spell?
It's 5 maximum. 5 maximum. You gain 5 HP, and you gain 5 temporary hit points.
And then,
Okay. Do that
Does
again so I can
add
capture that.
1 to my temp HP or replace it?
Would completely replace it. So your armor of Agathis would no longer be in effect. So that ice damage, if I hit you, would no longer happen.
There, what is the animation off to my left?
That's an animated table. Oh, and then an animated halberd. And then an animated turkey leg.
Boys, I think I might just shake things up real quick.
Okay.
Because I don't like. I'm starting to get claustrophobic.
That's fair.
Just a wee little bit.
Or you can
There's a
enjoy the
lot
pain.
going. Let's see.
Ooh.
I think I'm going to do something that is brand new.
Yeah.
I want to choose God's Chosen right off the bat.
We doing this? Okay.
Yes, we're doing this.
Roll me.
Because I don't.
Roll me a D100.
I don't. A D100.
Mm-hmm.
Where do I select that on here?
It should be down. You click on the dice, and it should be the one just under the D12.
Okay.
There you go. And then hit
Uh,
roll. And hope for the best.
100.
Fuck off.
What?
Oh my god!
No, Mike. No. No.
Oh my god! I just rolled a fucking 100.
No way. I've never seen it done.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's like a royal flush. That is a royal.
Take a picture.
What the fuck does that mean?
I need
I am
Q and Dylan to turn on their cameras at the most haste they can.
I can't believe I just rolled that.
We just beat Dungeons and Dragons. Won.
You guys
having a
pass
real
go. You guys
heart
just
attack.
pass go. Yeah.
Yeah.
You roll 100.
I
Oh,
gotta put pants on. Hold on.
oh my fucking god. I'll be honest.
I'm hard as
I
hell.
wasn't expecting
Go
you
get
to
a
do
rag.
this. Yeah. I'm gonna ask you,
Anyway,
being Tharizdun's chosen, how would you like
I'm
Tharizdun to handle this?
How would I like Therisdun to handle this?
You are essentially doing a divine intervention.
how does it feel to be God's favorite?
That's literally what the ability says.
shaking. I am shaking right now, guys. I need to cool off. I'm shaking. I am shaking.
Yeah.
It's
Oh my
the
God.
opposite of a
I am
divine
You
intervention.
me too, dude. You're talking to Tharizdun.
Not only
And you're
that,
not just like asking him a question. My man's just shaking your hand off of that roll, dude.
Oh, I'm fucking sweating. Ooh, hold on. Let me collect myself, boys. Let me collect myself. Ooh.
fuck me.
Royally, please. Oh. Okay.
What's like,
I guess.
yeah, what are you wanting him to do?
I am wanting Tharizdun to clear this tavern completely of any and all obstacles that are facing us in this process, completely to remove them from existence,
Okay. All,
like gone forever.
all you said all objects that are facing you?
No, all objects that are like the bad guys, the animations,
Okay.
all the animation.
You want him to
that are
get rid of
causing us
all
problems.
the animated creatures, delete them.
Completely.
Okay. One moment.
Oh my god.
Computing.
Oh, I'm not computing. I'm just finding the perfect song.
Oh, I see.
Mm.
I see.
The ground begins to shake. All the lights in the tavern begin to dim drastically and dramatically. The light outside is non-existent. The lights from the street lamps that were coming in the middle of the evening are gone. The sounds from outside, the wind, the ocean waves, gone. You begin to hear what sounds like wood splintering. A purple-like light begins to press up from the floorboards. Rook, you happen to look, and you see where the animated broom is that Gideon is holding. There is microfractures that are beginning to appear beneath Gideon. And you look at all the other animated objects, and you're beginning to see other microfractures. You begin to watch the wood split open beneath them, almost like a horror movie. You watch these black tentacles wrap around these animated creatures and pull them in, snapping them in half and ripping them apart one by one. It just takes them, rips them from Gideon's hands, pulls them from the sky. It doesn't matter wherever they are. It grabs them and pulls them in an instant, ripping the harpoon out, the halberd out of Simour's body. So Simour will take a little bit of damage as it rips it out of his body. You see them all just get thrown in to this purple abyss, smashing through walls and doors. And you watch as then it starts collecting other non-enchanted items that weren't attacking you. And as it wraps around them and begins to crush them, you watch as those items were enchanted and just didn't activate yet. As it takes all the ones that weren't activated as well.
Oh, wow.
And then in an instant, they are gone. Combat's over, guys.
What
Congratulations.
The fuck was that?
What would I be? What DM would there be something going on with Bjorn in that moment? Would there be something like
You look at Bjorn, Rook. Like, you turn to your party and look at Bjorn. His eyes are non-existent. All that's there are pools of black ink that seem to tentacle out of his face, slowly wrapping around him.
What have you done, Bjorn?
is
Yeah.
Bjorn speaking or is this Therisdune speaking through Bjorn? That's the bigger question because at this point in time, I think the DM might want to answer that because I don't know if that level, if I am still me or I'm being possessed by Therisdune himself.
Therisdune does not speak through you. You have complete
Just wanted
autonomy.
to make sure.
Seymour, you take another 4 points of piercing damage as the halberd was ripped out of your body. But you are asked that, Bjorn. What is going on?
I look at everyone and tell them I use my pride sin. I used God's chosen.
As you say this, and the tentacles and the light begins to seep away, your eyes come back to the way they used to look, and the black inkiness fades from your face, and you are no longer looking like the Grudge Girl, essentially.
You're saying we just witnessed a miracle.
You witnessed Therisdune.
You see the two bartenders from the other side of the tavern sort of look over and say, "Are they gone? What happened?"
You're never going to have to worry about them ever again in this life or the next.
I think those were like that guy's tables, though, dude.
Yeah, this whole room is empty now. It's just the floor.
Does Rook know about Therisdune? I mean,
I will totally let Rook.
I can't remember the context of.
I think you asked about the title that you were given, and all you know is that the Elemental Eye and Therisdune are the same thing. So you were given information on the Elemental Eye, and you can go back and read that if you need to. But
Okay.
there's that.
Okay.
But Gideon, you sort of look at your hands where that broom was yanked from your hands, and there are still splinters in your hand from how hard it was yanked out.
And
Holy shit.
my hippo
That's so
fingers
shaky.
are too big to get the splinters out.
Conrad and
No.
his profusely bleeding body. No?
Get out of here, Conrad.
Okay.
I will bumble around with my big meaty claws and help.
Um,
Conrad just offers bananas.
can I do a prayer of healing now?
You can do a prayer of healing. Are you doing it in Therisdune's name?
Oh, and I am going to do this in Thursday's name while at the same time.
I need
same
you. I need everyone to roll me a perception check except for Bjorn, please. Bjorn.
When I rolled this, I'm also going to be on my knees and doing a prayer with my prayer hands at the same time doing this after just witnessing the ability of God's chosen. I'm also going to be thankful and blessed Thursday for the opportunity and the granted power that he bestowed upon me while casting prayer of hands.
Okay. So as you cast prayer of healing and you pray, Seymour, while you're picking the splinters out of Gideon and Rook, you both look over to the bartender and they watch as Bjorn casts a divine spell. And they go, "Are you some sort of priest?"
What do they? What does it look like? They're frightened? Does it look like they are
Confused,
happy?
puzzled, scared?
I can't see them though. I can't
They're
see them because
scared.
they're too far away from me, right?
You can't see them because right now you're praying, and also Seymour and Gideon are both blocking your view.
Okay.
But they are confused, puzzled, and scared, and on the verge of running.
Okay.
The prayer of healing was 8 guys.
Everyone heals 8 hit points if you need it.
I am blipping here.
I'm going to
What does that
cast
look
shield
like?
a couple of times.
The shadows.
Okay.
What
You
it
watch.
looked like.
You watch
Or
as
mage armor.
Okay, I got you. You watch as
Yeah.
shadows coalesce around Rook, and then he reappears over where the bar used to be, where it's now ripped from the ground, and you just appear there, and they turn and just go.
It's all right. Everything's cool.
Well, you got that knife.
He's- I don't have my knife out.
Oh, we just assumed.
uh,
Bird people and all.
everything's. What the fuck is that?
Racist bastard.
That's
dude.
racist.
He
Everywhere.
points to their ceiling, and you just see where like there have been talon marks on their ceiling. We've had Aarakocras and Allens come in here and mark their territory a lot
Do
of
you
the time.
see any wings? I'm not an Aarakocra.
You still got a beak.
All right, I am getting my knife out.
I mean, how many non-bird races
That changed
have
my
beaks?
mind.
I may be a bird race, but I don't have wings. How am I going to get up on the ceiling?
How'd you teleport over here?
Touche. I'll put my knife
He's
away.
way there.
You put Rook cocks knife back in the pocket.
Gets knife. Puts knife away.
Cocks the knife, puts it back in his pocket. Another knife comes out of the cock knife.
You could climb, Rook. I mean, come on, dude.
I'm trying to put these people at ease.
Okay, but
And
what
now
do you
they're
say?
being racist.
No, they're just very nervous because you appeared by them.
Yeah. They're only racist when they're nervous, dude. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's for survival.
Um, I'm just gonna be like, everything's cool. He's just trying to help us out.
I understand that, but he used a divine spell. Those are against... The Magister will be here soon. They detect divine magic. You need to leave.
I'm blipping back.
Yeah.
I think I would be laughing a little bit. I'd be chuckling in like a slightly manic way. And I'm like, "Oh, you think my prayer of healing is a divine spell? Oh man, yeah, yeah. I think they just detected a godlike
power just shape shift the world for a split second.
They're racist and they want us to leave.
Who's hungry?
I mean, we were in the middle of eating, but I'm not. I'd rather leave
turkey
and not
leg
get
go?
caught. The tentacles took it. They took look at this place.
They
The
even-
turkey leg.
They even took the stairs to upstairs.
The stairs
Damn.
were gonna be
Get
animated.
this down, bro. That's so
Do you think
like.
we should leave now, guys?
Ye old Detroit.
Should we leave, boys?
Can't have shit in Waterdeep.
Man,
Oh,
fuck
man.
Ferris Dune. You can't have shit in Waterdeep.
Hey, see here, bro.
Hey.
Hey, that was Quentin.
Been in the
That was Quentin. That was
Steal my whole tavern, dog. You were funniest shit I seen.
Don't curse in front of the holy man.
Says Gideon. But yeah,
Sorry. I
you're
got
fine.
lost in the sauce.
You're fine. But yeah, they sort of look to you and say, "You need to leave now." But here, Knuckles will toss you a key and say, "This is out back to the horse stables because we don't know if you'll find a spot that will take you in this late with the curfew and everything. At least you'll be safe there."
Okay,
I
hold on. Let's
can't
think
see.
about this.
So what are you gonna tell these people when they get here?
That the animated things came to life and they fell into that broken hole in the bottom of the floor.
That's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened. Let's go to the horse stables.
Everyone's just like, "That's exactly what happens." Puts on
That's
black.
exactly what happened.
Everyone puts
That's
on
what I
black
saw.
sunglasses and just walks out.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
I put my risky business shades on and just like do the deuces.
Jesus Christ.
Richard Nixon style out that motherfucker.
As you guys are walking out, Seymour, you swear you hear one of them say, "This happened and then 2 tavern explosions? I swear." To be fair,
I
this is
turned
what.
back
To be
around.
fair, this is Waterdeep, not
I turned back
Neverwinter.
around. No, I'm turning around, dude.
Okay, you turn around.
I'm holding Seymour trying to pull him towards the stables.
Cat guy. It was the cat guy.
The door just slams closed. Rook pulls me away.
The fucking lion guy.
That was really weird. Yeah. The ogre just smashes through the kitchen as you guys leave. Kitchen's fucked. They're just like, "Damn it, Callus!" Okay. But you guys,
You trying to throw me under the bus in there?
you guys head off to the stable, and we'll say you guys move to the stable. It's an enclosed stable. It's decent size. There's a couple horses sleeping. But as you walk in, they kind of stutter awake and then just kind of stare at you the way horses do.
With one side and one eye that looks at you.
Yeah. They blink a little bit at Seymour every so often because it's just what horses do.
They're winking.
So since I have a nightmare steed, would I have a natural ability to calm horses?
You have a natural ability to make horses fucking scared. Not calm them with a nightmare steed.
Never mind.
Do they look like they're gonna freak out, or are they just kind of
Right
weird?
now, they're just fine because you guys aren't really doing anything hostile to them. They don't feel threatened. They're fine. You do notice that in the stables specifically, there looks to be like makeshift sort of like hoof marks and like one of the stalls. You guys can investigate that if you want, but for right now, there's like 3 or 4 open stalls that don't have horses in them. If you want to find a place to
like
sit down.
manufactured horse prints. Is that what you're saying?
Not manufactured. It almost looks like the horses repeatedly like kicked or carved using their hooves into this post specifically.
Okay, I'm definitely looking at that.
Yeah, make me an investigation check.
All right, I want to do it too.
Does anyone here speak equine?
4
No.
Okay.
or 6.
If we got 10 minutes for a ritual.
I mean, I'm sure you guys can within 10 minutes because you guys also probably want to rest because it is later in the evening. So yeah, while Gideon is doing a ritual with a 6 and a yeah, it's no. So neither one of you get it. So while Gideon sort of takes 10 minutes to do this, yeah, you guys are now secluded with a bunch of horses.
Go, boys.
Posting up in a corner.
I will mention to Bjorn, since you used that ability, you guys look at Bjorn and you see it doesn't seem to hurt him, but Bjorn, you feel something dripping down your forehead. And you all look and you can see in a circle around Bjorn's forehead, he's bleeding.
Whoa.
Oh,
Should have a seat, brother.
I have a funny feeling that might happen.
You sort of touch your forehead and you feel blood on your fingertips.
Is this the cost of pride? I wonder. I wonder how far I can go with pride.
Is the circle like super clean? Like, or is it all like not a perfect circle?
It's clearly in a perfect circle around his head, but it's definitely dirty and bloodied and everything currently still.
They have a very steady hand, or whatever did it's very steady, because it's not all.
It looks it's
Could
basically a crown of thorns. Is the way from what Christian explained. It's a circle with like thorns going around it. I don't know how many points there are.
You right
That was
now
never
can
explained.
sort of like touch each point, and you have a total of 6. And they're not coming out of they're not coming out as just thorns. They're coming out as horns.
Oh.
Oh. I might giggle a little bit. So who's checking this out?
Fucking no one. They're staying the fuck away from you. You fucking hepatitis B looking ass.
Oh.
I've talked to a couple of gods and they seem cool. Yours seems a little aggressive. So I've talked to a couple of gods and they seem kind of chill. Yours seems a little aggressive there.
Well, Theristum is one of the oldest gods, and he was the first of Sen of Pride. He wore the crown of anguish. I assume what I'm feeling is his crown.
See,
While he's still kind of connected to Tharizdun, do I have any messages for Tharizdun? In the whispers?
That's such a perfect response. You have no idea. As you like think on it for a minute, you're like, do I have any messages? And you get like this one thought in your head. You're like, yeah, I got a piece of my mind I want to tell Tharizdun. And you begin to have these like messages sent to you that aren't really helpful, but mainly just like people peeved the fuck off because of Tharizdun.
Hey, Bjorn, while Tharizdun's still kind of here with you, or whatever whatever it is with God, and I'm gonna kind of let one of the whispers use me as a catalyst so that his vessel can hear from the vessels within me, I guess.
Yeah, you sort of open your mouth, and like a megaphone, you hear come out of Rook's mouth is a completely different voice that says, "Yo, they're a bitch." Fucking asshole! What the fuck, man? Your cult killed my family.
I'm gonna walk up to Rook and physically close his beak. One hand on top, one on bottom. Gently. I don't want it to hurt him. And I'm gonna get like really close to. I don't think you're supposed to say that about people's gods, dude. That was also really aggressive.
You see Rook's eyes roll back as he finally takes back over.
Just, I'm supposed to be sending messages, so.
You come to, I'm holding your beak close. Really close to you. Okay, that sounds like real words. Hold on.
I'm supposed to be sending messages here.
I think Bjorn would use insight with what he heard and slowly stroke his beard and then thought,
Yeah,
call out the Therish to him and be like,
make me an insight check.
all right.
You guys, as you guys are sort of talking, you guys hear a knocking on the door. Hello? I was told you guys are in here. Hello?
I'm fucking opening the door fast as fuck and pulling him in.
Thank goodness.
Hey, keep your voice down.
Who told you we were in here?
The tavern folk. I asked them where like a Ravenfolk was, and they immediately pointed to this.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about. I don't know if we should hang out here. I mean, I know he's a friendly, but
I'm big sneaking out, and I'm gonna look through the windows because I'm assuming that those people are here by now. We're about to be here.
I rolled a 17 on insight with what I heard come out of Rook, but also hearing this conversation, I'm also going to do a ping with theirs to if there's any intimate danger coming this way.
Yeah, you do a danger sense. You roll insight, and I mean, the voice coming out of Rook was angry, and it may have over-exaggerated the anger, but what it said, I mean, you have no way to tell if what it's saying is true, as it's only a voice, but, I mean, it was clearly upset. Rook, as you sneak out, roll me a stealth check. And Seymour, if you would like to follow him, roll me a stealth check.
I'm gonna hit myself with a greater invisibility and crawl across the wall.
Advantage, please.
You want me to roll my stealth with advantage?
No, he cast invisibility on himself.
21.
Yeah,
21?
Rook, you sort of fade into the shadows, and then at some point you look over and you see like indents on the side of the wall where like softly an invisible Seymour is crawling along.
Okay. I'm kind of sneakily peeking in the windows. Is there anybody in there?
You see two people, the tavern people, looking around, and the ogre is sort of just like constructing a chair from the wooden boards. And she's sitting down on it, and the rest of them are just like, how are we gonna pay for all this? We lost everything. I don't know. I guess we'll have to join it. Like they said, if we want money, we'll have to participate. I'm just so nervous.
That they can work at.
Do I get the vibe that the guards who were coming, or the people that they said were coming, have already come and gone?
Not yet.
Okay.
They sort of look around and just say, okay, well, when they get here, we'll have to sign up.
While they're kind of chatting about this, can I, they're gonna know I'm doing this.
Okay.
Look, this is an above board warning, but
Okay.
I'm gonna hit a detect thoughts.
Boom.
And I'm trying to probe deeper onto the vagueness here. What are they joining? Like, what are they? He's worried about it. Clearly, what's he worried about?
As you detect thoughts, and as your mind reaches out to them, you hear the three of them. But my question to you is, do you want to delve in them, or do you want to hear about the other person that you hear from that you don't see?
And so you said 3.
There's a fourth mind other than Rook. Detect thoughts lets you hear everything within a radius.
Whenever I sense that, I'll go ahead and also use once a day true seeing.
Okay. You use once a day true seeing. And as you look around, You see in like the corner of the tavern, right about here, I'll ping it. So right there,
Close as fuck.
you see what's like a sort of like translucent like spirit. Even though your true seeing lets you see through its invisibility and whatever, it doesn't have a form that your mind can register. It's just this translucent being. And you hear thoughts coming from it. Would you like to delve deeper?
No, I want surface level first on
Yeah.
that before I.
Surface level thoughts you get are: enchantment has worked wonderfully. I will report back immediately. This has been a very intriguing investigation. And then you hear definite divine particles here. Can taste them in the air. We'll need to report back.
I wanna do something. What do I do?
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna tell Rook in his mind that there's some kind of magical
Person, place, thing.
Hector.
Yeah.
It seems to be gathering information, talking about getting back to a master. This is all telepathic,
Yep.
nothing out loud.
I figured.
And then I'm gonna tell him to brace up, and I'm gonna try and dispel magic on it with the wand
Yeah.
specifically.
Roll me a d20 and add your proficiency modifier twice.
That was rude. 8 plus 6 is
Well,
what is that? 14.
You still do get your spell modifier. Because detect magic is d20 plus your spell modifier. It's just letting you add your proficiency bonus twice.
Then it's plus 11 for a total of 19.
Cool. You go to cast dispel magic on this thing. And as your dispel magic shoots out from your wand and impacts it, you see it turn to you. The weird, ethereal, translucent being. And it's going to legendary resist.
Ooh.
And it's going to look at you and just say, in your head, I see. And it's going to vanish.
So this actually gives me an opportunity to
Yeah.
ask a question that
Yeah.
I've literally never had a chance to ask.
Go for it.
What is it like for a character when a spell gets legendary resisted versus just failing? Like, do I know that they did something, or is it just like, oh fuck, my spell failed?
So this is how Critical Role did it, and I kind of like the way Matt did it. Essentially, you feel your spell, like whenever a spellcaster casts a spell, or you cast a spell in general that comes from you in some way, some fashion, you feel that energy come out of you, and it's like almost connected to you until the moment it dissipates. So you can tell exactly what your spell is doing. So the moment a person would legendary resist it, you can feel the moment in which your spell was grappling onto that spell and begins to pull it apart. But in the moment it was doing that, you just felt a wall, and then it just snuffed out.
Okay, so you can definitely tell that
Mhm.
whatever you were trying to do was supposed to work.
Yes.
And they did something
Yeah.
to.
Some wall,
Force it to not
something
work.
happened.
Yeah. Okay, excellent.
Sure,
I've
looks
actually
like
never
that.
been legendary resisted. Fun fact, as the person rolling.
Hell
Right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, I have to save them
Okay.
all for Q.
I'm gonna just kind of wait to see if anything explodes. I mean, I technically casted those spells out loud, even though I'm
Mhm.
invisible. So
Yeah. Nothing happens. Eventually, what you guys do see appearing at the door, you guys do eventually see some guards knock on the door. And they are allowed entry. And they begin to talk out loud, and they say, "We got reports of divine magic here. We need to look through the premises. Have there been any suspicious figures around? And also, what the fuck happened to the tavern?" They immediately go, the random enchantments came. We don't know why, but the entire tavern started to move on its own. And then in a moment, while we were fighting them, they dug a hole in the ground and disappeared. Huh. He looks at the ground, and you see where Callus is actively trying to repair the ground. And the divine magic that we felt? We truly don't know. It could have come from the enchantments or something else. We don't know. It came with and took them. The animated objects. And the stairs? They were animated too. Uh-huh. Alright. They're just gonna continue to talk for a little bit. And then you're gonna hear like a slight knock, and that's when you're gonna hear one of them say, "Ah, the Magister's here." And what you guys see is, one second. You see this.
Jesus Christ, boys.
You see walking in, sort of floating above the ground, this sort of like elf mixed with fairy sort of creature with this.
Does he look like the guy that I ate?
No, he looks different. He has more of like a separate glow to him, but he does look in the similar species toward him. You see him float up and sort of begin to look around. He's about, height-wise, he looks to be about 6 feet tall, but he's still hovering off the ground a little bit with his wings outstretched behind him. He seems to hover in, and he says, divine magic was here. I can definitely feel it. He hovers over the two of them, and you see the two tavern keepers just go in shock as like his hands light up. Not from them. I do not sense anything from them. He hovers over, he points his hand over toward the ogre. Nothing.
I'm gonna start walking this way up towards the front of the building, still keeping an eye.
As you make it right here
listening.
toward this window, you roll high enough on stealth, but as you make it right there on that window, his head automatically turns to that window, but doesn't see you. He holds his hand up again and says, "Oh, interesting. There was definitely enchantment magic here. Heavy. Similar to what we felt before. In the palace. They're not lying. But I wish to investigate them further. I do not have... I will need you both to come with me. You hear both... I love how Seymour's just fucking crawling along the ceiling.
You on the roof, dude.
Yeah, I know. That's why I love it. You hear both the tavern keeps go like, we'll definitely do that, High Magister. We just need some time to work on our tavern a little bit, and we'll be there bright and early in the morning. No, I said now. And he snaps his fingers, and you watch as like a ball wraps around them and restrains them, and it shrinks them down to palm size. And he picks them up and says, I'll be investigating these two.
I have
as I see him say no.
Yep.
Hopefully in the midst of him creating the ball, I'm going to do like a Scream Queen-esque blood-curdling female scream from outside.
Yeah, you do that. It does not shatter his focus. He just turns to the guards and says, investigate that now.
When he screams, I'm kicking in the window from the front of the tavern. I'm still invisible, but the window busts in.
Okay, so it doesn't shake him at all.
No.
How
There's
close does he let me
animated
get before he reacts?
There's animated furniture. I'm gonna like continue like screaming and yelling about
Do I hear this going on?
monstrous furniture running down the street.
I mean, yeah, you guys up in the horse stable definitely begin to hear blood curdling screaming, a window getting shattered, guards are beginning to run outside.
All right, I'm running.
The guards end up checking like other houses nearby, and as you come running inside and you get past this window, you turn toward it, you turn your head and can see inside and see the High Magister, and you see him look to you and he snaps his fingers, and as you're running and outside, you are running inside now. And he says,
Oh,
"Interesting. And what is your name? Where did you come from?"
I came from a long, long way from here, my friend. Can I see what this person really is with my true sight?
Yeah, your true sight is showing you what he is, and
Yeah.
his form has not changed.
We checked the last one I ate too.
So what's he look like?
He looks like an elf crossed with a fairy. He has
so like
elvish, he has elvish-like features, but beautiful fairy wings on his back.
how do you ask me my name?
It's impolite to just assume someone's name.
I'm going to do a knight's handshake while at the same time calling out Theristum's name in my thoughts.
You hear in your
Pronouncing my-
head, no, we don't invoke gods here.
Hmm. My name is Bjorn. What is yours?
Callum.
Thought reader.
My name is Callum. It is a pleasure to meet one of you. It's been a very long time since I met a divinity wielder.
Ah,
Most died or are in hiding. You are the strongest that I've met so far. He holds his hand out to you, and you see his hand that was just glowing this dim gold color is now brightly shining. I think I found my divine magic user that was in this tavern. I have no more need for these two. And you see him toss the two orbs behind them, and they clatter to the ground and fall into the hole.
Seymour.
I'm gonna go in the hole.
Okay.
I will force pillar to knock I will break my invisibility and knock them away from the hole. It'll push them back the other way.
Okay.
And then I'll see if I'm actually right behind this guy or not.
Yeah, you appear behind him, and he says, "Oh, you. You attempted to dispel me earlier."
When he starts talking to me, I'm going to completely ignore him and reach inside and ask the homeboys if they're hungry.
You cannot hear their thoughts.
That's brazy.
Now, question.
I'll-
Board DM. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
You're good. Go ahead.
No, yeah, that's still good. Yeah. Do we still make this handshake the knight handshake, me and this said?
As you hold out your hand for a handshake, he holds out his, but you see like an echo of his arm reach out to you and give you a firm handshake.
Do I feel anything?
It feels
Or does
cold.
something feels cold? Better yet, is there a presence of something else behind him that I am picking up? Because if I'm not mistaken, I know I did a divine
presence or channel divinity, I assume. So that means for the next 10 minutes. Has it been beyond 10 minutes? Are we saying this is beyond 10 minutes?
I would say it's beyond 10 minutes, so if you want to do it again, you
All right.
can.
Ooh, I might want to be careful with that. Boys, divine sense, yes, no, again. Just to tickle this guy's this guy's intrigueness of my divine energy, because I am currently distracting him.
Are you?
I mean, it's not that weird that he's interested in it to me, just because, I mean, it is outlawed and shit. You floor it. I'm not hating. I'm not
All right.
sure. I don't know, like, I don't think he's a god, but he might be.
I'm curious about something else, but I'll use divine sense to pick up the celestials, fiends, and undead.
Your divine sense does not turn on.
That's fine. Yeah, it does not turn on.
Correct.
While I'm still outside,
Yeah.
I'd like to try the whispers when I see both of them trying to do their thing.
Your whispers do not come.
I'm going to
Bjorn,
keep backing away from the tavern and trying my whispers.
Okay.
Bjorn is going to ask the
Yeah.
mage, let's have a seat, because now I am intrigued.
There are no chairs here, so I'll be more than happy to have a conversation.
Is there not a booth over there? Or
No,
is
they
there
got
no-
ripped out. Everything got ripped out.
Weird.
Yeah, everything was
Okay.
ripped out. He turns to you and says, "We can have a conversation. Back in my office."
I'm back in your office. Why not here? We're already here.
I do not want to have a conversation here. If
No.
you wish to have a conversation, you can follow me. If not, then I'll be seeing you very shortly.
Let's have this conversation now.
In my office.
As you wish.
Perfect. He drops in your hand a map, and he says, "Come there. I'll let you sleep." Rook, you get 90 feet from the tavern, and that's when your whispers activate. And the whispers, as soon as they activate, you immediately go to the ground, and I need you to make me a constitution save, as all of them are screaming in horror and in pain.
16.
You fall to the ground, holding your head as hard as you can. You take 32 points of psychic damage.
Oh my
Holy
god!
Oh, there you are. Sorry.
Okay, so
I-
Bjorn, Bjorn's following the Magister?
One
No,
second.
he gave me a map.
Yeah, Bjorn's following
Oh,
him.
gave me a-
Seymour, just to point out, yes, I knew you were trying to talk to the orbs. You could not reach them in the orbs.
Oh.
Seymour couldn't save the two people?
No, they have the orbs. There's no way to speak to the people inside of it.
I wonder if I can do something.
But yeah, he leaves. And the only person that's in there now is the ogre. That's kind of like, "Man, I just got this job, and my bosses are dead, and the tavern's a shit show. God damn it!"
I walk over to the ogre and I want to calm the ogre down and be like, "Hey, I am thoroughly understanding of your tavern being completely destroyed, but I do have a tavern myself in Neverwinter. I could use the extra help, and you'd be paid very well."
Do you know how long it takes to get from Waterdeep to Neverwinter, unless you have a train or flying vessel?
I do have a nightmare, and I can pay for your train.
Huh. I've never ridden on a nightmare before.
So,
I know a girl on a nightmare. I'll ride the nightmare.
fair enough. And I give the name of my tavern to the ogre. This is the location of it in Neverwinter. Speak to my fuck what is his name?
I understand who you're trying to talk to. You tell him, and he's like, awesome. I'll see you there, boss. And he jumps out through another window that wasn't shattered and gets on the nightmare and takes off.
Is Simour still invisible or not?
I think Simour became visible when he was able to grab the balls, the spheres. That's
Alright,
when Simour
I'm walking
became
back over Simour.
visible.
I'm walking back over Simour and be like, hey, where did Brooke go?
Don't know. Didn't come in.
I think we need to go find him, and then we need to go get Gideon.
But Rook, you eventually make your way back after stumbling.
Oh no,
for a
I
little
don't.
bit. You don't? Where do you want to go?
I am unable to go.
Oh,
I'm laying in the street.
understood.
He's incapacitated.
I don't think he's dead just yet,
easy.
but he is severely wounded. So right now he's just in the street.
How far is he from where I'm at? Or, well, okay, I guess I'm going to be walking out the door. Well, I guess walking out the door.
Yeah.
Will I see him en route back towards Gideon?
Make me a perception check and see if you can locate him.
All right. Perception check, perception. Yeah, 17.
You open your eyes and you look around. You only have that 30 feet of vision, and as you attempt to look, you see something on the ground. It's not physically there, but you can see it. You see sort of hanging in midair are tiny little raven's feathers. And as you look and follow them, you eventually see 30 feet from you, after traveling so far, Rook lying on the ground. But you see something more, something over top of him, circling him. Like an imprint or an echo, overlaying Rook's physical body. And as you attempt to get closer, you see them turn to you, and a murder of ravens descend upon you, backing you away.
Backing me away.
Rook, you are hurt. Your nose is profusely bleeding. There's blood coming out of your eyes, your ears. You are stumbling, and you are hardly even awake right now. And you hear in the back of your head, "Hold steady. You did not win the game to die here."
What was the first thing that the voice said?
Hold steady.
Hold steady. Okay.
You were better than most.
Keep trying to get up and like get my wits about me, but I'm gonna say I'm fairly blinded and definitely deaf.
With my divine sense, do I pick up anything celestial, fiend, or undead within this process that I'm seeing?
No. No to all.
No, not at all.
You watch as those ravens attacking you. There's something about them that doesn't seem bestial. You can attempt another perception check if you would like while those ravens are attacking you, Bjorn, or backing you away. But Rook, as
Alright.
you are attempting to stand, with each bloodied handprint scraping against the rock road, yeah, Bjorn, sadly, you're just not able to tell what's going on. You look at your hand, Bjorn, and you hear the voice again, or sorry, not Bjorn. You look at your hand, Rook, as you're trying to stand, and you hear the voice say, I admire your gumption and your will. And even though you don't attest to be a hero, I see the heart of someone who can't watch another in pain if you can do something about it. You truly did beat the game. You feel in your pocket, Rook, something warm begins to press against your leg.
Can I feel what it is?
Yeah. Like, are you wanting to reach into your pocket and, like, feel it, or just feel outside the pocket?
Just feel outside the pocket.
Feels hard, warm to the touch, and, has grooves and ridges on it.
I'll reach in and see what it is.
You pull out the red dragon scale. It is glowing a deep crimson color.
I think this is a point where Rook is really having to think about how much further he's going to take all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a big part of Rook that wants to, like, yell, I'm not a hero. I don't want anybody to keep calling me a hero, especially not the things that have been talking to me.
I will point out, this is a different voice that has talked to you.
But, like,
Yes.
it's still a voice.
It's still
that's
a
talking to me,
voice,
you know?
yes. It's still a voice.
But then there is a part that is like, I mean, homie's not wrong.
I mean, to emphasize that fact, as you're holding this scale in your hand, you essentially see on the scale, like it's running through your memories, of every time you could have been selfish, or you could have been just done and walked away, but you stayed. You fought. You helped. There's always a way out. But you're a rogue that chose to stay. True, not to say you're a perfect goody two-shoes, as you see a memory flash through of when you pocketed extra money here or there. But that means nothing. You protected those that needed to be protected. And you flash to a part where there was a moment when you honestly could have just left the group. You threw your mask, you hid your mask, and you could have been done with it. And you came back for your mask, and it wasn't there, and you chased after it, and that's when you found the rest of your party, and you stood with them, and you fought with them, time and time again.
I will press the dragon scale to my chest. Kind of like a hug, but more like a...
As you do, you feel it press into your skin. And you feel your skin begin to, like, sort of wrap around it and pull it in. And as you breathe out, you now see on your chest and going a little bit down your body and a little bit down your legs, instead of black raven feathers, you see red crimson dragon scales.
What is Bjorn witnessing in this moment? Because I know
At
I got
this
the
moment,
crows.
you're not seeing anything because the crows are not letting you pass to see in front of you. That you see a wall of ravens blocking your
Just like
vision.
an orb swarmed around me.
And
kind of thing.
as you press this scale into you, those ravens morph and mutate into red dragon raven hybrids, wormlings, that begin to breathe out flame. Their eyes catch on fire, their wings burning with black fire as they circle around Rook. And Rook, you see where your tattoo used to be on your body, it vanished. And it is now perfectly centered on the red dragon scale. Rook, go ahead and add to your defenses fire resistance.
I somehow already have. Oh, I have fire resistance from my mantle.
Perfect.
So like add it permanently.
So yeah, it is permanently added.
Okay.
Am I still being attacked in some form or fashion?
They're more just backing you off. They're not. If you stay away, they don't attack you. But eventually, Rook, it's up to you at any point when you turn around and you see Bjorn just sort of standing a decent amount away from you, just sort of looking around you as if something is circling you that you cannot see.
I will. So as my vision and everything's starting to come back, then.
You are fully healed.
Oh. Okay.
Because I was about to use my command spell. As long as
I will start like walking towards Bjorn if I can see him.
Yeah, you turn and you see him.
What do I see?
You see Rook. I believe you have a robe or like a cloak, right? That pretty much covers you completely. So yeah, you don't see really anything out of the blue. You just see Rook with his mask.
But I have true sight, right?
You have true sight, but it's still a physical robe.
It's a red
you can't.
cloak, and you kind of just see my beak. I mean, what you've been seeing.
You can't. Yeah, true sight doesn't give you X-ray vision. It just lets you see things that you normally wouldn't be able to see that are blocked via magical reasons. If it's blocked because it's covered up by like a blanket, a robe, or a thick enough wall, then yeah, you wouldn't see really anything out of the blue. It's just Rook. But you sort of see him turn toward you, and Rook, you see sort of Bjorn in the back, just like watching these something fly around you. And as Rook turns to you, Bjorn, those ravens disperse almost immediately as he begins to walk toward you.
But they went from ravens to worms, right?
To dragon wormling hybrids. They still had the beak of a raven and like the claws of a raven, but they gained like scales and red and black flames.
So I would have seen that transformation.
Yeah, you saw those things. Yes, definitely.
You all right there, buddy?
I wasn't. Whenever I got out of where that guy was blocking us somehow, and I was trying to talk to the whispers, and when I got to a point where I could talk to the whispers, everybody was yelling, and it took a pretty good toll.
Did you hear anything in particular?
Screaming, lots and lots of horrible screaming, and then I kind of couldn't see or hear anything.
Bjorn would look at that map in his hand. He'd pull it up and wonder, You know, what's interesting is he blocked my call to Therisdoom, and you couldn't hear your whispers.
Yeah, I think he was blocking all of us.
I got a weird question to ask you.
Sure.
I want to pray to Therisdoom, and you pray to your voices, and we ask what we just witnessed as a combined effort of holy and divine energy.
But I don't really pray to the whispers.
You can call out to them, right?
I can ask them things.
Above board Christian,
Yeah.
I want to perform a ceremony.
Ooh. Are you doing it out here in the open, or you guys? I'm assuming you guys are walking back to the horse stable.
Yes, yeah, we're walking
Yeah.
back towards everybody else.
I have even a wilder idea now that we're walking back to everyone.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I
we
don't.
see it.
I don't really pray to them, but I can definitely ask them, see if they know anything.
All right.
Check your messages, Q.
I saw your
Um,
message. I'm looking. I haven't seen yet.
Oh, okay.
We're in front of everyone now, right?
Yes, you guys have made your way back.
So I want to talk to I want to bring the group together and ask a serious question. So I go, Simour, Rook, and Gideon. I have a very, very wild idea, and I have no idea if it's going to work, but I'm going to put everything into it, but I need your guys' help with this.
Elaborate.
So,
Seymour's just over there drawing with his wand.
that guy, or whatever it was in that room, he blocked my thought to Therisdoom, and he blocked Rook's whispers. I have a map here that I was given to him. He's expecting us, or me in particular, very soon. I want to do a ceremonial prayer to Therisdoom, but I also want every one of you to put your powers into this. I'm going to put everything I have to ask Therisdoom, have Rook's whispers. Seymour, I know you have ways with the weave, and Gideon, you are, well, a tank of a wizard. I want to do a power divine charge to Therisdoom to figure out what we are about to face. Are we in or not?
I have exactly zero desire to interact in any form, shape, or way with something that made your skull bleed when you used its power personally.
He's got
plenty strong enough on my own.
He's got valid
I'm
points.
not really worried about the floating ferryman, honestly. I ate the last one I saw.
You ate
Not
the
gonna
last
lie.
one.
Well, not me, but long story. You had to be there.
You had to be there, he says.
I mean, you do whatever you want. I have no interest in communing with anybody's divine source of any kind.
I want you to tap into yours. And no,
I know too much about how magic works. I'm not getting that shit anywhere near anything I do. The weave is much more intricate than that, than just two different sources coming together. It's no, thank you.
do you want to?
I will cheer for you.
You will cheer for me.
I will cheer for you.
Seymour pulls out pom-poms. Rook, what do you wish to do?
I mean, like I said, I can ask the whispers whatever, but I've never really prayed or talked to anything divine, and
You talked to that one guy in the church.
well,
Mhm.
he talked to me,
That's true. He didn't do
and
a lot of talking.
I've had enough of them talking to me, so I can get as much information from the whispers as I can, and definitely maybe fill in some holes if you're gonna do this ritual.
Bet. Gideon.
Gideon will say, similar to Seymour, because Tyler did have to walk away for a second. Similar to Seymour, his magic isn't really dealt with gods. He is interested in one specific god, and he doesn't want to accidentally shine a light on another one and ruin his chances with his one true love. Can't blame a guy. Look, Mistress.
I roll my massive eye while he's explaining, but I am happy he's on my side.
Yeah. He's like, look, I'm all about Mistra. Well, I can, as a wizard, I can attempt to reach out to Mistra, but that's about as far as I can go.
That's what that's exactly what I'm asking. I'm not asking you to call out to Thursday. What I'm asking you is to tap into your what I'm trying to do. I guess I didn't explain it very well. I want everyone to tap into their power to supercharge my power to communicate with Thursday, while you individually are communicating with yours to see what we are connecting with before we go tackle what's that. But also I'm going to try to deep further into calling out the Thursday of what is going on that we are missing here.
Yeah, I get it. I'm with you. I 1,000% know what you're saying. Still not interested. Sorry.
Yeah. Gideon will say, I will attempt to reach out to my goddess and just see if she says something, but I will only go as far as to reach out to Mistra. I'm not gonna attempt in any way to try to help you with yours, just because my Mistra is my one true love, and you can't shake it till you had it.
He's had it.
Ooh.
I roll again.
Ooh, a little spanky.
Are you gonna investigate the muscular wizard?
I'm investigating that specific fucking sentence.
You can definitely insight me.
Damn. Insight, yes.
You're a liar.
15.
Insight. I'm intrigued now. Hold on, let me see this. What do I get? I got a 16.
Oh, no.
Hold on. There we go. I screenshotted it so that way I have it. 1 second. There we go. Oh my god, I cannot believe I just got this. Copy. Go away. You guys get fucking nothing. I got a B. I got a B.
He got a B.
I got a B. All right. So, what am I going to entertain Christian with sacrificing? Because we are going to get sleep after this. So, I want to put everything I have in it. What?
Are you? Are you sure you're gonna sleep?
Did he? Oh, well, he did say get rest. Did he not?
Yeah. Are you sure you're gonna get it? We can move on. Let's go. What are you attempting? What's your... Oh my god, Rook. Yes.
What just...
What he posted and the picture he posted. Yeah, go ahead. How are you attempting to reach Therisdun? What way do you call to him?
So I'm going to first off use where's that? ceremony.
Okay.
And
The
I
spell
still got 4
ceremony?
spell slots.
Okay.
Huh?
The spell
Well, I'm
ceremony,
using
right?
it. Yeah, like as because I'm using a ceremonial spell. 'Cause
I gotcha.
I'm trying. I
Yeah.
figured it just made sense, right?
Yeah, you
So
begin to attempt to cast the ceremony spell. As you begin to cast it, a spell slot is consumed. The spell does not cast.
I cast all 4,
Spell slots are consumed. The spell is not cast.
even with heroic inspiration.
There
Yeah.
is. Oh, I did not mean for that to be in all caps, but you get the
You're
picture.
good, dude.
Yeah. You can roll a d20, but it feels like as you attempt to cast, similar to when you were in the tavern, your divine magic's gone.
You guys all hear me do a manic laugh. By the way,
Rook, do you reach out to the whispers? And if so, what would you like to say to them?
I guess.
I'm gonna, to what you just asked, I mean, I'd say maybe you're a little thicker.
Just want to make sure for
Specifically in
presence
the posterior region.
Oh, I got that BBL.
Yes.
Oh,
Mm.
Or a DDR.
Before I guess we started all this, I should have asked, what exactly do you want me to ask the whispers?
I guess I would ask, who or what are we dealing with of origin? Because I knew he was very powerful. Like I was wanting, I was going to call out the Theristoom and ask, who of ancient origin are we dealing with?
Okay. I guess I will ask the whispers if they've ever seen that guy, the magistrate, and kind of what his deal is.
Sounds good to me.
The whispers come back to you. Only one voice answers. Seems like the rest are not there. One voice answers and says, "A being like that has existed before. Their name is echoed throughout the hells. Fallen angels are terrible foes.
In the same way that I did earlier, I will put that shit on speakerphone with the bird beak megaphone.
The voice comes through and says exactly that. A name has been echoed through the hells. A similar being has existed before. Fallen angels are terrible foes."
Okay. I want to do well. I would know about fallen angels, wouldn't I?
You can do a religion or history check. Go right ahead.
I was gonna say because I dealt with my previous god who was of death and dealt with the passing, the rite of passage.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Give it a shot. I got 22.
The only fallen angel that you would know that it's echoed through the hells is Lord Zariel. The fallen angel. The iconic fallen angel. The only angel to become a Lord of Hell.
I think as much as I'd be slightly like cold chills down my spine. I would still smile with the evil look on my face of like, this is interesting. Does anyone know who he speaks of?
You may
I'm asking the
all,
whole group.
yeah, you may all roll a history or religion check. No problem.
What would I roll?
I would say history, since you're not very religious.
An 11.
Yeah, I mean, 11 is good enough to know. 11 and 13 are good enough to know about Zariel in general, because she is one of the lords, the main lords of hell, similar to Asmodeus and Tiamat. She is a fallen angel.
Just basically what you just said to me. I've read about her, about that name vaguely.
You
That
feel
it's a fallen angel.
as you
When we say, go ahead.
You're
Sorry.
you're fine. I just want to say, Seymour, when you say or think of Zariel, something in the pit of your stomach feels warm.
Interesting. Okay.
That's it.
Moat.
Yeah.
God, shut the fuck up.
You have one moat you can spend at any
A moat
moment.
appears.
I feel like the guy off Lord of the Rings that what's his name, where he's sitting there. One simply does not just walk into Mordor. With that religious check, I'm sitting there looking at everyone. I'm like, y'all, I don't. There would be a slight like, this is.
I will
shit
mention
creeping off Haddle.
it does, like the way the whispers can say what they say. They're not saying that this person is Zariel. They're saying they're a being similar to Zariel.
Similar.
Yes.
That doesn't make it. That doesn't make it better.
Well, you know,
That doesn't make it better.
I mean, tomato, tomato at this point.
No, that is not tomato tomato. One simply does not go
Okay.
against the angel of the house. Oh boy, interesting. And I don't have my divine energy right now. So, boys, I have a map to where we gotta go. Are we gonna rest, or am I going solo?
I definitely need to rest. I'm at full health, but that was a lot.
Yeah. EP.
Okay. As you all
like-
begin to sleep, Seymour, can you please roll me an investigation check, please? As you're sleeping, Seymour, and you're kind of tossing and like, if I don't know if you're actually sleeping or if you're just like just actively doing nothing. I can't remember if you have to sleep still.
Yeah.
Okay, it's normal sleep.
Technically have to sleep unless I'm satiated for the day. I just don't have to eat.
Gotcha. Well, there hasn't been too much new knowledge, so yeah. So as you are sort of sleeping, you turn over to one side of like your makeshift hay straw bed, and you feel paper beneath your fingers.
Like a scrap of paper?
Like
Or-
a page.
I'll kind of tug it out.
You tug it out and you feel it pull. As you like open your eye to look at it, what it reads to you is, the opening introduction page to the Codex of Infinite Planes. It just is there. You don't know how.
I'll fold it up and tuck it in my bag for now.
Yeah. Okay. You fold it up.
I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah. You all get a long rest. You all can wake up. That's it. You all get a long rest and you can wake up.
Mm-hmm. I'd be standing up, stretching, kind of standing towards the exit of the stables, looking out the morning sunrise, I guess you'd call it.
Okay. Yeah. You stand and look around and you find like a circle of water that you can look into, where you can see your reflection on the still water, and you can see poking through your fur those sharp horns pushing out. They're not fully big enough to push all the way out. They're just displacing the fur a little bit.
So have they grown overnight?
No, they're still the same size they were when you felt them before.
Bjorn would kind of just move it a little bit to the side, looking in, and just, I guess he'd admire the cost of pride.
As you look at yourself, you can't help but also have thoughts of, look at how powerful you are.
Exactly.
I controlled a god.
I don't think that deep. I wouldn't go that far. Yes, I was able to do that, but I'm still very much.
Sure, you push that thought down.
It's a privilege and an honor to have the power of the god, but at the same time, I still respect it for what it is.
Awful lot
Because
of humility for pride.
Well, there's someone I've been thinking about a lot lately that I still haven't been able to find. I'm wondering if I will ever see my brother again, or will he ever recognize me if I go full pride. I'm kind of like leaning into pride more and more as I go along in this journey. But I'm also respecting the fact of the cost of this pride, because there's an end to this. And it's probably going to be my life. But I also saw the dragon that I'm going to face in my vision. And I am going to use my pride, full sin, to vanquish that dragon I saw. And I remind myself of that.
Okay. As the rest of you wake up early in the morning, and you all sort of wake up and get up. Gideon, if you would like to solve any more equations in that spell, go ahead and roll me another Arcana check on that one. Once you're able. Simour, as you wake up, you see there's another page tucked beneath the straw you were sleeping on.
23.
That's not suspicious or anything. I'll put it with the other one.
Do you read it?
Mm-mm.
Okay. With a 23, yeah, you solve another level of equations. Nothing too much. You don't get too much further in it. But as everyone sort of wakes up, yeah, it's daytime. What would you all like to do? It is early morning.
Gotta do my morning stretches
All right.
and cast mage armor.
You see, Gideon is getting up, doing his morning stretches. He also makes sure to write in his journal to Mistra, so that way she knows what he's thinking about her, or what he's thinking about her.
It's my book of smite.
Specifically, all about Mistra and her weave.
I'm still intrigued by that sentence from last night. I kind of look over it and I'm like looking at it like, yeah. You do you, bud. Spank, spank.
Rook, do you wake up?
Rook's not there.
Okay. Where's Rook?
Ooh.
Rook definitely did not take his long rest, and he wandered around town.
Understood. Rook, as you were walking around at night, did you do so stealthily?
Yeah.
Roll me a stealth check.
Oh no. I'm using my reroll on that.
Okay.
Much better.
Okay. As you are stealthily walking around town at night, Rook, you notice that it wasn't just the tavern that was infected with whatever enchantment magic caused those animated items.
Oh my
You
God.
see the entire town of Waterdeep at night. The non-living, the non-sentient begin to move. You see rolling down alleys and streets, there is inanimate objects moving. Tables, chairs, doors, doorknobs, knives, daggers, you name it, anything is moving. At one point, you see slipping between the cracks something much larger coming to life. You see bits of water moving.
Water?
Water. Bellowing up like a bubble of water between the stitched wood from the makeshift pirate ships that make up this city. You see this like sort of like bulge of water just sort of come up from the ocean, splash down onto one of the decks, and then disappear into the ocean again. And you look out and get higher up, and you watch as like the ocean itself is a slow moving tendril underneath the ships.
Hmm. All these inanimate objects that are now animated that are like running around town, are they going somewhere, or are they just kind of mindlessly wandering?
They all seem to be heading in the same direction. Do you
I
care-
will head in the direction that they are going.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say they are not going. I was gonna be like, okay. As you begin to follow them, you see them all huddle around this abandoned building that has reinforced barriers around it, and on top of that, reinforced magical barriers on top of the physical ones, keeping out the animated objects. You can look in through the glass in the church, and you see something glowing inside of it. And then you hear a whisper say, That's what they say. That's what they say.
What?
No. What they say is, where is it? Where is it? Where's my water deep? There it is. Come on now. There we go. You see what looks like what you hear from the whispers is Ogum.
Olgum?
Yes.
What does that mean? I will ask the whispers.
God.
God?
God.
Are there any animated coins rolling down the street?
You sort of look around for them. You see one.
And it's rolling its way Iron Giant style to this building as well.
Actually, just because I want to defy gravity more, per anime object spell, it actually flies. If it does not have legs, it flies.
Okay. That's cool. So there's a bunch of shit floating through town towards this building.
Yes, if it does not have like a feasible way it could walk, it flies.
So are the brooms Fantasiaing
Yes,
where they like,
they
split
walk.
their...
Yes.
Okay.
The bucket of water, because they're filled with water, the water actually becomes a leg that scoots the bucket.
Okay. I guess I'll try to peek in the building.
How close are you attempting to get? Because there is a magical barrier and a physical barrier. How close?
I guess I would, with no way to know where the magical barrier is, I would bonk into it, I guess.
Well, it's glowing, so like you can definitely see where like the
okay.
glyphs are on the ground, but I didn't know if you wanted to walk up to the glyphs, like be right there next to them, or how close, like 10 feet from the barrier, 15,
Yeah,
5.
close enough to see with the mask if there's any hidden messages within this glowing barrier.
You get about 10 feet, and what you see within the barrier itself, as you focus in and try to see if the mask can detect any messages, you see small bubbles, like almost like someone blew bubbles, and they're like translucent, and they have like the prismatic colors on them, you know, like they're shining light. You see them floating in there toward the top of the barrier, trying to break out, but never popping. And the mask says, "Trapped message."
And so shit is just floating this way, like all the the guards and everything are ignoring this, or this started happening like after we went to bed.
Well, if you remember, there's a curfew. There's no one outside, not even the guards.
Oh, not even the guards are outside. Okay.
No one is allowed outside during this time. So I'm assuming you are stealthing the entire time with that 28. Yeah. So you have not triggered any of these animated objects to turn to you.
Okay.
You do see at one point, you see like this like mounted fish statue turn its one eye toward you. And then it goes, "I believe I can," and just keeps going.
It's a fucking singing bass.
Yes.
Did you say singing bass? Like what we grew up with as kids, the whole bass that would flap on the wall if you push the button.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the head turns.
You see it like be next to you while you're stealthing, and you see it its little head turn to you and go like, "Hey buddy." Yeah, you. The fucking bird, turn.
I'm looking at it. I'm not going to say anything.
So, I'm going to be honest. I like being alive, but I hate those other guys.
So are you only alive because of this animated spell?
I don't fucking know, man. Why are any of us alive?
Well, I mean, that is crazy philosophical question for something that's just become alive,
at one point I used to be alive. I was a fish that swam in the ocean.
I mean, that's fair.
But now I'm stuck to this fucking wood, and he bangs his head against it. Yeah,
I mean,
me and the missus get along pretty good.
You and who?
The missus. The wood.
There's the old ball and chain.
Yeah. Literally have an arrow in my fucking knee.
Hey, homie, I wish I could help you. And I was going to, all up until you talked about the arrow in your knee, man. So, like...
Wait, come on. You could take me. I'm pretty chill.
I definitely love to take stuff, but I'm worried you're attached to some kind of magic where they'll be able to, like, know where I'm at.
Damn. Can I at least see the ocean one last time?
I mean, do you not have the free will to fly yourself over to the ocean?
No, because of the way the wood's made, I have fucking legs. I have to walk.
Well, then walk to the ocean, man.
Do you know how long
it
it takes me to get from the ocean to here? And by the time sunset comes out, I go back to sleep.
When the sun comes up, you go back to sleep?
Yeah.
Do you go back to where you're supposed to be when the sun comes up?
Fuck no, I just fall asleep wherever I am. But I always get moved.
So every night do you wake up?
Yeah, pretty much.
And how long has it been like that?
I want to say about 4 years. Well, we all have this like little voice in our head that says, temple, temple, temple. And I'm just like, why do I need to go to a temple? I'm not fucking religious.
Can I try something? I'm asking the fish.
Look, man, if you want to eat me, because I know you're a bird and I'm a fish, I understand. But I really
Too
don't
many
think I'm
people are
good.
focusing
Why
on
is
eating
everyone
birds.
racist against birds, bro?
I'm just saying I'm a natural food source for most predatory birds.
But I'm like a guy.
I don't
People
see
eat you
that.
too.
I'm a sentient fucking animated fish.
Okay, while he's arguing with me, I'm going to completely cover him with my cloak
Mm-hmm.
and see if this is like the moonlight is causing this effect or if it is just a nighttime thing.
You cover him and you hear him say,
Nighttime, bitch. Time for nighttime.
you hear him say, it's pretty fucking nice under here. I could sleep.
I'm scared.
He's honk shoe meing, dude.
Yes.
Okay. I'm uncovering him. Where are you supposed to be? Where do you usually wake up every day?
Some fucking house up the road. Surrounded by gates. That's why it takes me so long to get down here. Gotta fit my fucking tail through the gate.
Dude, fucking
This
crying.
motherfucker. It's why it takes so fucking long to get down here. Alright, you can come with me.
Can you pick me up?
How big is this thing?
I mean, it's the normal
Is it just a
size.
fish on a board?
Yeah, but it has like 2 legs at the bottom, which is why it doesn't have a fly speed.
Why do you have legs?
I didn't fucking make the board.
Okay. How about this? When you go to sleep in the morning, I'm probably gonna cut those legs off.
My
I'm
legs?
gonna like fuck with you.
You're gonna cut my legs
Never
off?
knew-
All right,
Have
just
legs?
be quiet, and I'm just
I'm
gonna
just
start
kidding.
walking
I'm just
back
fucking
to...
with you, man. You can cut my legs off. I don't know what'll happen though.
I don't know what'll happen. Let's go, and I'm gonna start walking back towards the homies.
Yeah, you start walking back toward them, and he's like, "Oh, so yeah, I've seen many of the ocean before I was captured and put on this board. Saw some deep down things down in the deep trench.
What's your name?
Bass,
Fair enough.
you got a name?"
Yeah, I got a name. I'm not gonna tell you.
I meant, do you have a name for me? Like, do you want to
mean-
name me? I think the guy that owned me put a name, like, a placard on the back.
I'll look at this placard.
It
Oh my
says
God.
it says to my sweetie pie, his first ever fish. Congratulations, love, mom. Signed by Lord and Lady Hillgriff of the Hillgriffs. Welcome home, Heathcote Hillgriff. What's it say?
It says your name is Bass.
Thank God. Oh.
Uh,
I love bass.
I'm just gonna call you Heath. How about that?
All right.
Okay, Heath, let's go. And when we get back, you gotta be fucking quiet.
Take him off the board.
As you get back, the sun rises and the board goes stiff, and the fish is just laying against the board, like his eye is completely cloudy again.
I'm gonna rest back in my corner.
You rest back in the corner,
was
and that's when we come back, and everyone's getting up and everything, and then that's when the DM then says again, Rook, are you awake?
I'm awake. I wandered out and about last night and saw some interesting things. If we get out here early enough, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Is Bjorn still outside? And can he hear this?
Yeah, Bjorn, you can hear Rook waking up.
I take some of that water and put it on my splash my face a little bit, and it dampens down my mane. You can see the horn piercing through just a little bit, and I kind of feel it, and I start to pull my cloak over.
Yeah.
Who's all facing me that can see that?
I think it's the only other person that would be outside would be probably excuse me, probably Gideon. Simour, were you the one that held on to the balls that the people were in?
Yep.
They are still in those balls, by the way. They have not changed.
Okay.
But yeah, Simour, do you want to be outside or inside?
I'll wander outside if I get up and nobody else is here.
Yeah, I mean, Rook's inside because he's just now, quote-unquote, waking up. But yeah,
Oh, yeah, I'll just hop down. I'm
yeah,
sleeping on a ceiling or after. I'll go creep, dude.
absolutely.
I give Seymour some knuckles, like kind of like that fist bump. How you doing, man?
Conrad is passing out protein banana milkshakes.
My man's has a milkshake maker.
Yes.
I am all about this. I look
He
at
has the-
Comrade. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I just was gonna say he has the Margaritaville fucking whatever fucking drink maker.
You see him slowly grab his he's Monkeyville TM blender, and he puts it back into his pocket.
Oh my god! I want to go to Monkeyville so fucking bad.
Welcome to Bananaville.
He puts it back into his pocket and closes it. He then
paradise.
he begins to drink his milkshake. And-
Cheers to Comrade. Thank you.
He then takes out a frozen banana and shaves some more banana on his banana milkshake.
Can I get some banana, Comrade?
Conrad just looks at you and pulls out like basically a Parmesan cheese shredder and begins to shred a banana in it for you and tops your milkshake with banana.
That is so cool. Shaved banana. That sounds so cool. I'm not even gonna lie. This is. I just you see a little like childlike Bjorn right now going ooh, ooh, yeah.
Conrad just kind of looks around at everyone else as he's just drinking, not saying a word.
If Conrad did say a word, I'd be fucking suspicious.
Yeah, because he only speaks through bananas.
Yeah, he's never said shit to any of us that I know of.
I think he only screeched once, and that was back at a tavern when we were dealing whatever was fucking going on at the tavern the second time.
Rook, as you pick up your banana milkshake, something hits the button on the fish, and you hear, "Ain't nothing but."
Oh yeah, this is kind of part of what I was talking about.
we have got to hide this though, because apparently the people come and look for it. Do we have a bag of holding?
Yeah, and a portable
Yeah.
hole.
We have a portable hole?
Maybe not. Maybe we don't. Not in this campaign. Look, too many
No.
campaigns. I don't think you guys have one.
I have a bag of holding.
Can the fish fit in the bag of holding?
Sure.
Can I put this in your bag?
Sure.
Hits the button.
Ain't nothing but a... As it disappears into the bag of holding.
All right, yeah. If everybody's up, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Okay, everyone
And
is
I will
up.
wander everybody towards that place.
Yeah, as you wander everyone toward the temple, let me go ahead and switch the map real quick.
I hand the glass back to Comrade. Like, I would love another one later on, buddy.
So, you guys were over in the Sword Maiden, and you traveled all the way over to... One second, I gotta move my map real quick.
How long would it take my nightmare to drop off? Said
From Neverwinter, or sorry,
Over.
from Waterdeep to Neverwinter, it takes 7 days
Yeah.
via horseback.
cool. Just wanted to keep that in mind.
You head over to yeah, we'll just say the Font of Knowledge temple. Sure. It is now a temple that has been closed. As you guys make it over there, you see a physical barrier and a magical barrier still active, but surrounding it, and people are actively picking up these like inanimate objects, but surrounding it are like hundreds of different types of inanimate objects that just surround it.
When I was walking around last night, all of these things were just kind of mindlessly making their way to this place.
Weird.
Yeah, and the fish, he's important because he didn't seem to be under the same kind of control that all those things were, and basically gave me the lowdown that they are called to this place. Like, whatever's inside this closed down temple is calling all of them to it.
Where are we?
Must be pretty well
here, I'll
known
ping
by
you.
Oh, there we are.
people, too,
Yeah.
if they know
Yeah.
to come here and collect their shit every day.
Yeah, he said it happens every night and has been for like 4 years. They said something about Ogma.
That came from your
Mm.
whispers.
Oh yeah, that did come from the Whispers. Either way, I'll misspeak in character.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, everyone, when he says Ogma, roll me a religion or history check, whichever you're more proficient with. Either one will work.
Just 15. Religious.
Bjorn, it's a god that you really don't know too much about. You know it's a god, that's about it. Simour, on the other hand, you know this god. Almost immediately when he says the name. This god is the god of knowledge, invention, lore, and wizards.
Ooh.
Could you give me the line where you dropped that name again? Q, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just would say as I was talking to the fish, he said that they all kind of get called this way, and they said something about Ogma.
That's the wizard god. God of wizards. God of knowledge. Interesting dude. Didn't know there was a wizard god for a long time.
Is he a bad guy?
No, he's not. He's neutral.
Pretty wizardly, you know, neutral, powerful, doesn't really care, does his thing, I'd have to guess, being a god of wizards.
What would he be wanting with a bunch of inanimate objects?
That's a really good question. I can't say I would probably know the answer to that. I don't know anything about him specifically. Like, you know, I've never read into him.
Question,
Boss,
Seymour. Would
do I know why he would want random inanimate objects? I'm assuming not.
The
but-
only thing I can give you is most people that follow Agma are clerics or wizards that preserve the truth of memory, history, and spells. So that's really about it. Like, if there's a wizard that follows Agma, it's basically like, I'm an archaeologist and I want to preserve this.
Um,
I was gonna ask Seymour a question. Bjorn, so what I did last night when I called out Theristum and destroyed all the animate objects, do you think he would know or be pissed off by that?
I mean, gods are like omnipotent, supposedly, so probably.
Hmm.
But what's weird is why would he waste so much magic animating everything, every inanimate objects in this city for the past 4 years?
Yeah, I don't know.
And trying to get them to come to him. Now I know that the fish, he like retained his memories. So like,
Wait, what?
the
Maybe-
fish remembered being alive and remembered the ocean and remembered things that have been happening for these past 4 years. Like, he is truthfully alive.
He's
every
all
night.
about the god's all about the retain. I mean, he's kind of like an archaeologist. He's all about retaining everything. I mean, knowledge, spells, memories. If they were like specialized objects, you know, like the fish there. I mean, it looks like it's some kind of plaque. It probably belongs to somebody. You know, that makes sense to me. That why that would be like a memory preservation thing. I have no guesses for, you know, forks and tables and coins unless something is just causing it to go into overdrive and it is calling anything ever a, you know, sentimental memory. And
Yeah.
I'll do like air quotes around that.
Do you think it would have anything to be triggering what happened in Neverwinter and what's going on here? Or because since you're saying that it's preservation of truth and memory, that there may be something that's being hidden here within the process? Because that's how I'm thinking. Like, if this is going this far, is there truth to be hidden or is there truth to be found?
I don't know.
Tyler, are you here?
Tyler, I know you said you were back.
Yeah.
Okay, there you are.
Yeah, I'm here.
Gideon, you have any insight on,
The wizard god.
one, this barrier, and two, why any of this would be going on?
Is there anything my keen mind might have overheard that I forgot? That I personally forgot?
I'm trying to think. Based off everything they've been listing off and everything they've said, honestly, no. Like, there isn't anything that like would jump out at you. He's basically just asking possibly your opinion on the situation. I mean, if Gideon has a way to reach about for more information on this, you can. But also, if you would like to sort of investigate the wards on the temple, you're more than welcome to do that with an Arcana check with advantage.
Yeah, the wards are important.
So just let me know what you get on your Arcana check.
14.
Is that with advantage?
No.
Roll again.
25.
Holy cow.
With the 25, you sort of look at these wards, and you can detect that they are a more potent version of Wall of Force, but it's a modified version of Wall of Force with these glyphs activated.
I see. Am I able to see how it's modified?
Yeah. You take a moment to sort of delve into it a little bit, and as you begin to pull the spell, you begin to see how the weave is constructed within it in such a beautiful manner that the weave isn't just making the spell, but it's actually wrapped around almost like a nylon cord around each and every single sigil, making the sigils more resilient to dispelling magic.
I see.
And does it physically stop us? You said it's like a wall of force, so if we touch it,
Yeah, it just physically stops you. It doesn't hurt you, it just stops you.
It's like a barrier.
You said it's resistant to dispelling?
Make... That is correct, Gideon.
Yes, sorry. It is resilient to that, and then
Honestly,
there may be a way to get past it, but I don't know what would happen once we got in there. If there's anything else in there.
also,
No.
Gideon,
Could
one other thing,
potentially-
Gideon. You do know the level of which magic was used, if you would like that answer as well.
Yeah, that is important.
9th.
Dang. So these are...
Each individual sigil is a 9th level spell. And there are 28 sigils around the entire interval.
And they're all modified?
All of them.
Someone cares very much for this place. They put a lot of effort into these beautiful wards.
You guys are just standing there, sort of talking amongst yourselves. A guard will walk up and just say, hello, haven't seen you here before. Did some of your belongings get swept up in last night's storm?
No.
Yeah.
Just like that. That's
No, yeah.
He just kind of looks at both of you and just says, I don't get paid enough for this. And then just walks away.
You walk away pretty fast.
Yeah, look, he's under the assumption no one's getting into that temple because of how fucking potent the magic is, and he's like, I don't give a damn if you guys forgot anything. I was just coming over here to make conversation, and I got fucking lied to by one of you, so I don't give a damn.
One of us only tells lies.
I'm not allowed to lie anymore. What do you want from me? It was a great question.
Gideon, can we dig underneath this thing?
Dig underneath.
Oh my god,
Am I
Spell
am I
magic?
able to see through the barrier?
I mean, yeah, it is a see-throughable barrier. It's like Wall of Force. Wall of Force is completely translucent.
It's like hypothetically, I could see an area to teleport to. Or
You
to, like,
could.
vortex warp, Misty
Yes.
Step, either or.
You could attempt Misty Step. You do know that if it is Wall of Force, Misty Step may not work because Misty Step extends into the
Yeah.
astral plane.
That's
Do
what I'm
you
scared
know
of.
dispel magic, Gideon? Can you do that one?
See, let me go into the actual spell book. I don't have it slotted at the moment, so that's probably not helpful. I don't actually know it at the moment. I have the counter
Okay.
variant.
Okay.
I have a plan that could get us in, but it'll require a little bit of downtime if Gideon doesn't also know Dispel Magic.
Okay.
But, I mean, if anybody, I'm open to other,
Well, if you guys want a little bit of downtime, as you guys are finally getting the ability to investigate Waterdeep during the day, you guys do happen to see above, like, the buildings, sort of floating off in the distance, about maybe, like, it would probably take you walking about an hour, but you see floating up in the air is a tall wizard's tower that's just floating above Waterdeep City.
I can't see that shit.
Yeah, you can't see it because of your 30 feet, but everyone else can.
Is there anything I pick up within my 30 feet?
Honestly, no. There's nothing.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no. But yeah, there is a wizard's tower, and along with a multitude of, like, shops as well.
I need to either make or find a scroll.
Does it need paper?
I have all the ingredients to make scrolls. I can't remember if I'm allowed to make scrolls.
I'd say
Do you want a little bit of my blood?
I think it's a Arcana check. I think anybody might be able to try.
Well, I would say with Gideon's help, you can, because Gideon's class specifically allows him to make spell scrolls. And I believe you have, like, the backstory, like, Mageborn, right? So you can make, like, low-level spell scrolls, I'm pretty sure. So with you two together, you can make a higher level spell scroll.
Maybe this can be a twofer. You teach me how to make a good spell scroll, right? You've taught me something. I'm gonna draft us a spell scroll of Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Now this is yours. Now you know Dispel Magic. That's how wizards work. Congratulations.
I had to add it to my spell book.
Oh, I know, but now you can know Dispel Magic.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I have a plan. We can either have you use that scroll, or take a lot of downtime. Because I know it takes time for you guys to translate them into the book and whatever you guys have to do.
I could probably get it done in about half the normal time.
Oh shit, is that for any scroll? That's for your specialty? That is quite handy. Wow. Listen, buddy. Above board, we've just discovered a little something here. I have
didn't know you guys could
every
do that.
spell scroll in the game.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Feed each other knowledge.
Well, that's up to everybody else. Do we want to wander around Waterdeep while Gideon sits on the moth and does some transcribing?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm down with that.
All right, you guys
And
tell
then
me.
we're going to try and break into some place we're definitely not supposed to be in.
Yeah, there's a god in there.
Maybe. That's fine. We'll add him to the list of gods I've talked to this week.
I'm going to meet a Hell's Angel.
Good luck.
Are you going by yourself, buddy?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys turn while you guys were talking, and you just see, like, wandering down an alley that bumps slightly into a wall. You see a partially blind fucking paladin just walking away from your group.
Well, if it takes 30 minutes to walk to wherever that map takes him, it'll take him an hour. So I guess we've got downtime.
Respectfully, just for an above board question, can a person that only has blind sense actually read a map? Is that map in Braille?
Well, to be fair, he doesn't just have blind sense. He does have true sight up to 30 feet.
True sight. Okay. I thought it was just blind sense.
No, he does. But if it was blind sense, you bet the
Oh,
fuck that motherfucker was expecting him to read it, even though he was blind.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was like, "You better fucking read this shit. I don't want to have to come and get you again."
I know you have friends.
Yeah. Okay. But I will ask the rest of you, as Bjorn sort of twaddles away, where would the rest of you like to go? You guys can choose anywhere on the map that sounds interesting.
Check your messages, Christian.
I don't really need to go anywhere. That's not really my like vibe, you know.
Yeah, I don't either.
Roll me a D100, Rook.
Okay.
That's fine. Are you?
Dylan's just like, what the fuck are you doing?
This man's pickpocketing.
I'll roll it to
somebody.
everybody. Oof.
Okay.
I've been dropped from this.
I'm not pickpocketing shit. You don't know. I'm a good
Innocent till
guy.
proven guilty.
Yeah, so is Kalos, bro. We only stole spaceship 2 sessions in.
We commandeered a vessel
You
for the
what?
fate of the galaxy.
And now I'm an accomplice, huh?
Yep.
Okay. I say we just start wandering around.
Well, if anybody doesn't need to go anywhere, I will find some place quiet and do some stuff too during this downtime.
Where would you guys like to go? Point anywhere.
I don't care. I want to stay close to.
Let's go to the shady part of town.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Wonderful.
The
Dylan's
least quiet part of town.
Dylan's like,
It
let's go.
doesn't bother me at all.
Let's go to the
I
quiet
can give a
part.
fuck less.
All right.
I can read anywhere. I'm Seymour, bro.
Seymour has been my greatest ally in all of my shady dealings anyway, so he's kind of a good luck charm.
All right. You guys head down to the Hawkman that has been renamed
Well-
the Hawk Tua.
While we're walking, I'm gonna read those 2 pages that appeared magically that aren't suspicious at all.
So the one page, it's just an opening to the codex. All it does is list the name of the book and then signed by, and it's written in this ancient arcanic language. Do you have a spell that lets you read any language?
I don't think I have comprehend language now.
All right, then sadly you will not be able to understand that, but that's all that page says. As for the other page, my boy, thank you. This is the other page.
Oh, hey, Gideon, I think you dropped this. And I will hand you a wand. And on the wand it says Mistra's stick, and then in parentheses it says love stick. That I'm just referring to that for the rest of the party, but
Gideon,
I'm just
Gideon
holding it out to you.
Gideon's just like, give me that, and just grabs it and shoves it back into his pocket.
I'll need to analyze that later.
Gideon fixes his bow tie. pushes up his glasses.
Was that written in common, Christian?
The spell, yeah.
Why the fuck is it written? Huh?
Well, you're right. It's written in Far Realmian, which is deep speech.
No, you're good. I just fucking thought it was part of the mystery. I'm
No.
sorry, I wasn't trying to.
No. You're good. Yes, the spell itself is written in common. The other word, you're just not sure what it is on the other page.
Do I see Seymour reading, or is he being secretive?
No,
To both.
never.
Never being secretive.
Never am I being secretive. No.
Okay, I'm gonna peek over his shoulder with the mask and see if there's any secrets written on the page
Yeah.
to the unseen eye.
We have an interesting combination of tools at our disposal.
Yeah.
If everybody keeps everybody in the loop with everything that's going on.
I hope you guys don't, because that'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, this might be the first time that I'm letting everybody know that my mask has this ability, if there's anything to be seen.
Technically, I don't guess anybody knows what my stuff lets me do, because I just do magic. So as far as everybody's concerned, I'm just doing
As far
magic.
as I'm concerned, your thing is you have fucking monsters in you that eat people.
Hey, just one guy, not people.
I mean,
person.
if you eat one person, you have the ability to eat more people.
Hey, listen. Don't worry about that right now, okay? Worry about that if you start floating and being super magic.
As long as we keep him fed, we should be fine.
Yeah.
Everybody's like,
Stomach
oh,
growls.
yuck, a fucking bird guy. And then you have 90-foot tall Cyclops man who eats people walking next to me, and he's like, yeah, I can't fucking believe I'm walking around with this bird motherfucker. Yuck.
Well, think about it. Cyclopians in this universe are used by wizards, and every city is ran by wizards. So, if anything, you are the uncommon denominator.
I don't use Seymour though. He's just my friend. I'm not like the other wizards, says the wizard.
Literally what every wizard says the sorcerer.
All right. As you guys are heading off to like the shady part of town, we cut over to our boy after he finally makes it to the fucking office of the High Magister. One second.
Just scribing my little heart out right now.
I think you guys will enjoy a group chat. Well, I just posted. I think it's fucking hilarious.
See it.
I hope it's just like, fuck you guys, I'm out. Just like leaves.
Yes.
Okay, so as you head off, Bjorn, you eventually are greeted and allowed entry to this large tower, in Waterdeep. It is connected to the ground. It is not a floating wizard's tower. You are then taken to the highest level, which is right around like 14 stories. And you walk in and you see at the very end, you see the High Magister waiting for you, and he says, "Leave us. We have things we wish to commune about in private." And he snaps his fingers, and as the doors shut, you see like this like almost like prismatic aura wipe over the entire room. Your true sight allows you to see within 30 feet of you that some sort of spell was casted over the entire room in an instant.
Do I have any knowledge of this spell?
I'm gonna be honest, since you're a divine caster and a paladin at that, no.
No.
Yeah. Divine mage or paladin. Hello. I see you have come to talk. Please have a seat.
You want to walk up and take a seat next to, what is their name again? The High Magistrate, how do you say that last name? Callum?
Callum. It is a pleasure
It's
to meet
nice
you.
To see you again. It's nice to see you again, High Magistrate Callum.
Yes.
Funny feeling.
Seymour.
I saw something happen in a room when you snapped your fingers, and since then I haven't been able to tap into my divine.
I am actually going to message Dylan something real quick, so Dylan, be ready. But anyway, continue. Bjorn?
I was saying that I saw when he snapped, I saw a glimpse of something happen to the room, and then mentioned that since our interaction, my divine magic or my divine energy is gone. With a slight smirk of sense looking in the direction of the High Magistrate. You wouldn't have anything to do with that now, would you?
No, I did.
Do you wish to explain, or do you have questions you wish to ask me first?
No.
What intrigues me so much that's got your attention that you took my divine away?
I did no such thing. I took your divine magic away when I was in your presence. That's it. Your magic, as soon as I left your presence, should have returned to you. If it did not, what did you do?
All I took was a scroll with this location.
Is that really all you did?
And no, actually, it was not. Actually, I tried to communicate with Theris Doom, and it failed.
You're a cocky one, speaking the name of a god out loud.
I am his champion. I'm not afraid to speak his name.
Oh my god, this man. The gall on you. Speaking of a god and saying you're the champion in the same sentence. Do you understand what you just admitted to? I could automatically sentence you to death. I don't even have to be the one to kill you. I could just call them in here and say, he just agreed that he is a god follower. Kill him. There would be no court of law. You would be killed.
But that wouldn't be any fun, this conversation, especially talking to a fallen angel.
You really just went there.
I did once, a long time ago, serve a goddess to people who packed.
He cast silence on you.
See, does that work with my...
Silence works because it's an area effect spell and affects anyone within a 20-foot radius. Regardless... Yeah. It's not that it makes you mentally unable to speak, it just takes away all sound. And he looks at you, and in your head you hear... You might be a chosen champion of a god. And you may have figured out what I am or was. But let me know this, little boy. I too am a champion of a god. A dead one. All you are is a little puppy tied to a locked away master. So stop acting so cocky. Because I don't have to kill you. I can do worse. I can let you live. And I can tear out your divinity so you won't get it back. And because Therisdun isn't watching you right now, I could do it. Right now, you are walking in a blizzard without a jacket. And I'm your only flame. And he releases the silence. So are we going to have a conversation where we're not going to act like you're the cocky one in this scenario? Or has the pride gone to your head?
Bjorn removes his hood and pulls his mane to the side and blank. So, I have been marked.
Yes.
So I ask you, who is the cocky one? Not in this situation, but I am aware of my consequences and the cost to what I bear. I'm not being cocky.
Do you understand the cost?
I'm learning as I go.
So that's a no. He stands up and he looks at you and he says, you might be marked by a god. Marked. and marked by a sin. But what do you think was made to stop those sins? You think your little puny bone crown is gonna scare me off? Please.
I'm not trying to scare you. I came here alone.
Alone? Because you're so prideful? You're really letting it go to your head this time. You're alone.
Mm-hmm.
Completely isolated and alone. You have nothing.
No.
Why do you fight for a god that won't give you anything in return?
Call it blind faith.
That's what I love about you mortals. You kept the gods in business for so long because of blind faith, you fucking idiots. You think they care? You think they ever care?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Maybe in the beginning, but let's be honest, you all are just whining. Always wanting, always needing. Spare me, help me, bless me, kill them, smite them, famine this, pestilence that, restore this, resurrect that. You're so needy. Why do you think they left? Good riddance, I say.
I have a feeling that you, as much as you talk the way you've been talking, you've seen things way beyond my capability because you clearly have been around the block for a while. And my mere mortal sight, since I've only been around for such a short time, my sight is not like yours, but
Is that what he told you?
told me. My life has been merely a short one.
You believe yourself to be mortal?
Bjorn would be perplexed with that question and give kind of like not a standoffish look, but confused. I'm sure I'm mortal.
How come, then, can you channel a god, and no one else can?
I do not have an honest answer for that because I assumed.
Because you're a paladin, that you have that capability? Sorry.
No. I didn't assume what me being a paladin. I assumed I was mortal. I didn't know such because I'm confused. Because if what I'm hearing what you're saying, then how long have I been around for?
He puts his hand on the table, and you see magic begin to flow through it, and he lifts it, and he says, "Since the first flame."
Holy shit.
But of course you wouldn't remember that, would you? Constantly being renewed and rebirthed in a different cycle. I see you in there. talking through this being. Are you going to come out? You see him talking to you, but it's almost like he's looking through you.
I gathered that. Is it sin you're calling to?
No.
Pride itself?
No. I know you're in there, inside of him. Make yourself known, coward. Bjorn, you feel something swell within you, this warmth that becomes red hot, and then it dies down. Pathetic. You see, Bjorn, I'm, how shall I say, no longer tied to divinity. I'm my own angel now. I'm what you say I need to send a message to humanity. And the message is, the gods are gone. Maybe they didn't leave of their own volition, but beggars can't be choosers.
I'm trying to remember the dragon's name. The one that I saw in the vision.
It was the worm that walks.
So the worm that walks doesn't phase you one bit?
You mean that creature? No. I'm not a god. It has no reason to attack me. And all the other gods that it attacked or killed, well, like I said, they're dead. So, be it as it may. But I must admit, what it's doing with its new divine powers? I mean, talk about a divine revelation, am I right?
How do I kill it?
Why would I tell you?
Because I saw in my vision.
Tell me, what'd you see?
Well, fine. Lay my hand out to him and said, "See for yourself, fallen angel."
He puts his hand over yours, and through the windows behind him, your vision begins to replay. And he looks at it, and you see with each second, a smile deepens. And once the vision ends, he looks at you and says, "Again, why should I help?"
Why should you help? That's a good question. Why should you help? Oh man, I guess that's when you become so far off the path on your own. You've been alone for so long. You begin to wonder, why should you help anything at all? You become a wanderer. You become just you, reliant on yourself, no one else.
Yes.
Why care about anything around you?
Yes. And when the Silver Lake cracked and Mount Celesta fell, and all my brothers and sisters screamed out in pain, and I escaped, I hear that torment forever. So are we gonna still play with these self-pities and my moral compass?
No. Because I remember when I was once in your shoes, when I wandered for so long after my goddess had been ripped from me.
Yeah.
And I made a choice.
Yeah, you did.
I made a choice to become an oath breaker.
Yeah. You did.
And you yourself were a champion.
I was.
You have a purpose. You was or you still are, because once a champion never forgets what that oath stood for.
Paladin.
What was your oath?
I wasn't a champion like you. I was an angel in service to a god of power. And when he fell, I was a champion.
You say was as if you lost it.
Give me a reason. My god died. I no longer fall under his banner, and because of that, I am no longer a champion. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong. But why have you stopped being that champion?
Because it's so much easier to be me.
Sounds like you understand pride just as much as I do.
I don't have pride. I have self-respect.
Fair. But you carry your God, not just in memory, but in mind and heart. So you are and was and still the final champion.
And
why give up on it? Why not stand where all your brothers have fell and all your sisters have fell and your God was ripped for you? Why not stand in the presence of worshiping your God's name and shouting it whenever you were in your darkest moments, which I'm sure you probably did? And you say you are alone, yet somehow I still believe you call out to your God even though they're not here.
you'd be wrong.
Maybe in the past, long ago, you probably still did.
Maybe.
But I see a champion in front of me, and I'm wondering why you stopped being a champion. Because I was once blinded not that long ago, if you can't tell by my eyes. I couldn't see. I couldn't do anything. I was useless to my group. And with blind faith, I was restored sight because I didn't give up. I may not see very far. I may be this immortal that you speak of.
For someone with the pride sin, you speak of great humility in yourself. That's a very strange combo.
I've made a lot of mistakes.
I see that. You see his hand comes up and it reaches toward your head. And you feel him press down on one of your horns and say, "You do know the sins chose you for bearers of great power. But the more you pull away in the opposite direction," and you feel him just barely touch your horn and it just break, "the less they give you in return."
See, one of the things I'm learning with pride is you can have pride and be
humble with it.
Wonder if the last one thought that as well.
I wouldn't know. Because I don't remember that.
You're in a town where memory is enchanting. I'm sure you could figure it out.
I have a few friends that I can rely on that probably help me figure that one out. But champion, I see you not as my equal, but someone who maybe still calls out into the dark. But don't forget your oath you took. You may laugh at me and you may pity me and you may look down on me, but I look up to you. Because change is inevitable.
You look up to me? You look up to me and you speak to me as equals. You see him stand up and say, "Your worm that walks, your great battle, your fight. I know what's to come. And you begin to see him rise a little bit, and as he does, the walls begin to shift and change. You see him slowly turn to you and say, "You're right. I am still a champion. Just not to the god I once was. That god died. I'm stronger now. Better. For he walks where gods used to roam. The world will quake in his presence. And there will be no gods, no hell, no heaven. There will be him standing in his glory. His power is for naught and infinite. And I will be the tip of his spear." As a sword manifests in his hand, and he points it at you. I will be his champion. So thank you for giving me back my spark. Because I have found a god. A god that will cherish and love me for me. He just stares at you, Bjorn.
And I would smile back at him. And above board, I have the weird feeling that he may be or may not be the champion of the worm.
Yeah.
You see him look to you and say, "I'm going to give you 7 days from today. And if your divinity hasn't returned, you better figure out a way to fight me. Because I'm going to kill every last one of your friends. And you." And you watch as his form split. You see where the blue and the beautiful elven features begin to fade, and it's almost like a white pearl mask on his face, that's being held by a hand that's stitched into his skin, that then splits his body open to you see his rib cage like a bleeding angel, and you then see coming out of his back like arms that all grab onto each other. You see wings made of hands and arms spreading outward from him. His eyes are completely dark circles that look like teeth and mouths, and he looks to you and says, "'Cause I found my strength. You're still wandering in the dark. Now leave. You have been shown kindness. This once."
I have one last request.
Do you think I'm willing to grant it?
I think you'd be intrigued.
Speak, prideful one.
Bjorn would bow in front of the champion and look back up. I look forward to seeing you once again, my friend.
I can't wait to have your head on a pike, my friend.
See you out there on the battlefield. Bjorn turns around and walks away.
As you walk away, you slowly see his form retreat, and the sound of bones popping and muscles displacing becomes so grotesque that when you turn around, he's in his normal form. And he just smiles at you sweetly as you leave.
He would just give a nod back. Bjorn would just nod back at him in respect of him being a champion and Bjorn being a champion.
Okay, we cut away. As you three make it down to the shady part of Waterdeep, Rook, go ahead and give me a perception check if you're looking for any sort of like shady people or anything, or like some backwater dealings or something like that.
10.
Yeah, with a 10, you sort of look around and you see a bunch of people like trading things like secretly, and you're free to walk over to any of them if you like.
No. A good underbelly guy doesn't interrupt anybody's deals. I'm just
Okay.
seeing if there's people making deals that I might want to be a part of. Are they just like trading items back and forth? Is there information being traded?
It looks like items. Like he clearly hands him something out of his cloak, and the other guy pulls something out of his, and they transfer it.
Okay. Is there anybody in particular where it looks like something very important, like maybe a guy is standing around and
Roll me an investigation or perception.
checking his watch? But can I use my passive?
We'll add it to it.
$15.
What's your passive?
15.
Okay, cool. So with your passive and your what you rolled sort of combined and everything, you look around, and yeah, you see like a sort of like behind a dumpster of a tavern, you see a man every so often like give a sort of look around, and he's checking like the time and everything, and you overhear him say, "Where are they? Where are they? I can't believe he stood me up again."
I'll kind of wander that way and see if he hushes up or if he kind of ignores my existence.
As you walk up toward him, he immediately like straightens up and says, I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry for what?
I don't have any extra money today, but I will at some point. I promise. Please, don't put me in the cage again.
I'll hold out my hand.
Please, sir. But I don't have any extra.
Whatever you've got.
Damn it. You see him take out of his cloak a small brown pouch, and he sets it in your hand. That's all I got, sir. I swear.
I'm gonna rifle through it. What's in there?
Delirium shards. You're kind of blurry, but I'm assuming you're looking at the camera.
I was.
Okay.
If I can fix that. I'll have to fuck with it.
You're fine.
Why are you so short?
My normal guy hasn't come around in a while. It's been like a week or so.
You think something's wrong?
Really don't know. He hasn't been answering any of my messages that I've been sending to him, and he's normally pretty on it. He's a mage and everything.
What's this mage's name?
He goes by the title The Mind Mage.
The Mind Mage. What's he look like?
Kind of ethereal looking. He kind of like floats. And he has like all these weird psychic abilities. Have you seen him, sir?
I haven't seen anybody like that around.
I need you to roll me a deception or persuasion.
Are you sure you need me to roll?
I need you to roll. Because you have seen someone like that.
I'm just saying.
I know.
Anybody catches my ass in a lie, they're worse than I am.
Or they just have high insight.
That's true. Does this guy have high insight?
No, I rolled a 2. Hey.
You have any other guys that could get these numbers up, or
I heard some school kids from the Wizarding College here we're looking for some more forbidden books. They transferred from Neverwinter a week or so ago, and so I was kind of hoping they would come by and I could maybe sell them some Arcane.
how much Arcane do you have?
About maybe 3 or 4 pouches.
You got it on you?
Not on me, sir. It's at my home.
We might be able to knock out a little bit of this debt with some of that. I'll follow you.
Debt? I thought it was debt free. This was just the tax.
Well, you know how that goes.
Please.
Tax debt. It's all money owed to me anyway.
Please, sir. I've been trying to pay back the black talons.
Oh, fuck. How about this? I'll totally scrub your case clean.
What?
For all that Arcane.
You're being for real?
100%.
And you'll even break the blood phylactery that you made?
100%.
I need you to roll deception or persuasion.
Ooh.
That one's pretty low.
Ooh.
I got a 9. So, yeah, he just kind of goes, okay, yeah, I'll be more than happy to do it. Thank you, sir. You have no idea what this means. And
How far do you live from here?
Down the alley, up a building, and there's my apartment.
All right, I'll follow you.
He takes off down the alley with you following behind him, and he makes it up to his apartment, and he slams open the door, and he begins to rifle through a bunch of things, and he pulls out like 5 or 6 pouches, and he hands 6 pouches toward you, and he says, "Sorry, one of them's a little light. I got a little bored one night."
All right, dead's clear.
Just like that? What about the blood phylactery? Is it just gone?
Yeah, I'll take care of it. I don't keep things like that on my person.
Okay, sir. Thank you. I'm free. I'm free. And he begins to run around the city. A free man.
Okay. And I will go back and find Gideon and Simour.
You look on your shoulder. You see this like almost like raven covered in red scales land on you and says, "Was that really the hero thing to do?"
I don't know how many times I have to tell everybody I am not a hero. Do you know how much this stuff sells for?
I mean, come on now. You gotta break his blood phylactery at least.
You tell me where it is, Mr. Bird who knows a lot.
I mean, I only know what you know.
Where is it?
I only know what you know. Do you know where it is?
I don't know. Do I know where it is? Am I the guy who made the blood phylactery?
I don't think so. I mean, you're not part of the Black Talons.
Exactly.
I think you
I
just
don't know, and I don't care.
I mean, find some other Ravenfolk. Come on, you promised the guy. At least do that.
What's everybody buying Arcane for around here? This is a Quentin to Christian question.
I'm not going to answer that. That's going to be something you figure out.
Okay.
But really, what I came here to talk to you about was, you should know there's a dragon here.
What do you mean there's a dragon here?
Under the city. It still resides here in the crater.
And why is that important for me to know?
Because it knows about you.
How does it know about me, and why?
He kind of taps your chest. And you see the dragon scale glowing. Dragons have a sixth sense about other dragons.
So what? I need to let him out? I need to go down there and talk to him? Did he make the blood phylactery?
That would be wild. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised because it is a green dragon, so they're kind of sneaky. I don't. I was honestly just gonna say stay far away from it, but I mean, if you want to go talk to it, you can.
I'm making my way back to Simour and Gideon.
Okay, you make your way back to Simour and Gideon. They're still scribing away. You see like 4 or 5 people have tried to get Simour's attention. Simour's completely ignoring them and just full on doing whatever he's doing on the moth. People have tried to touch the moth, and every time they do, the moth just slowly like glides up a little bit and then slowly falls down, and keep doing that over and over again so no one can touch it. But Simour and Gideon, other than scribing spells, is there anything you guys wanted to do? If you would like to make a more potent spell, please roll me an Arcana check with advantage. Like a more potent dispel magic.
No, I think I just need Gideon to have the spell too.
Okay. Then yeah.
I'm gonna spend some of my downtime
really looking at this staff and trying to see if I can figure out how to do what it does so I can do things without it.
Yeah, you sort of look at the Staff of Elemental Ruin, and as you're sort of holding it in your hand, you feel that thrum in your stomach. Hunger. You could feast off this staff.
I thought I would do that. I wasn't sure if that would just trash.
Simour, I've got something if you're hungry.
Don't give him the arcane.
It's pretty potent and magical.
I'm actually not hungry at the moment. Like, technically speaking, Simour is satiated. I don't need to sleep tonight or anything.
Correct.
Okay.
It's just that hunger that's in the pit of your stomach that's like, you could eat more.
So we'll finish scribing our spells as Rook's walking back up, and like as he's walking up and there's this crowd of people, I just unhinge my jaw and eat the staff like a sword swallower.
Every child screams, women fall unconscious, and some of the guys just kind of cock their head and go like, "You can get his mouth up." And then they fall unconscious.
And then I built.
Okay. For consuming the staff, Simour, the staff is now permanently a part of you. You don't have to be attuned to it anymore to have the benefits. It's just permanently there.
I don't know if that accomplished exactly what I was after, but I can definitely I can work with that.
Yeah, so in technicality, if you want to ever unattune from your character sheet, you're more than welcome to. You'll just have to physically add in all the extra stuff.
Yeah, for now, I'll just keep it on so that I can conveniently have
fine.
it all in my list.
Yeah.
I want to do I want to make a physical drawing of roughly what those fancy wards look like.
Yes.
In my Book of Smut.
God damn it, Tyler.
Kind of
His smut book is his spell book, by the way, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check, Gideon.
It should be pretty easy to remember how they look since I have the keen mind thing. But Arcana, you said?
Yeah, just to make sure you draw them out good enough.
I'm gonna use my DM inspiration, right?
That's fine.
I get one of those?
Yep.
So 15.
Gideon, as you finish drawing most of them into your book, you hear in the back of your head, Gideon, these are wonderful. What does Gideon do?
Becomes hard.
Instantly evolves into Gideon the Second.
Anything to please you, my lady. I'm glad it suffices.
Gideon, those glyphs. If you can figure them out, you can use them.
They are most powerful. Even modified.
You can break them down, Gideon. And they can be used at your lower levels.
I will spend my time trying to break them down more to where I can understand them.
Okay. Simour, after devouring that staff and it become permanently a part of you, you feel this power sort of cultivate within you. This powerful, potent magic. And this thought comes into your head. More like an ability. And this is essentially Gideon is remembering an ability from a wizard class. So I will ask Dylan, what wizard class ability would you like?
Me?
Mm-hmm. You ate a legendary item. I gotta respect that.
Jesus Christ, I don't know. There's so many wizard classes.
I know. Pick one from one of the like one of the 8 schools.
Well, the staff was primarily evocation, so I'll say evocation just to keep it in
Okay.
line.
You now have the access of sculpt spell.
Wow.
Okay.
Holy shit. That's good.
I thought you guys were baller before.
Oh.
Dylan, don't do that.
Nutted.
I wish I had my camera on right then. My face fucking did a 360. That's nuts.
I thought you were
Like,
eating
how the
garlic
hell did you
bread
learn
over
to do that without a
Dude, I
damn
ate 2
tool?
garlic bread.
You know how much sports I had to play to learn that spell?
there. You know how many games of Quidditch I had to play.
But yeah.
Or to ability, not spell.
You can do the sculpt spell. You can do the sculpt spell ability as many times per day as you want, like a normal invocation wizard. The only limitation is you can protect up to your proficiency modifier. So
That's
essentially 3
super fair.
creatures. Right now.
That's insanely fair. That's awesome. Holy shit. My god, I think having all the stuff in the legendary item was fucking insane enough. Jesus hell. I'm erect. Seymour's erect. Seymour
There's
has another
also
thing
one
erect
last
is
thing I
than he
need
is.
Seymour to do, and that's make a Constitution saving throw.
That's so fair. We're also going to use our DM inspiration.
Okay.
Whoa! Not meant to be, baby. Double 3s.
Damn.
I thought you
I
said
don't
it's a
tempt fate
beat.
any more than that, dude.
As you fail your Constitution saving throw,
I'm sure.
you feel your eyes flutter open, but when you look, or your eye flutter open, but when you look, Seymour, it's almost as if like you're falling away from your body, falling away from yourself. And you can see out from the big window that is your one singular eye to Rook and everyone. And then you hear, "Don't worry, young one. We'll take it while you rest." You watch Rook as Seymour gets off the moth and begins to just walk toward the wizard's tower.
Hey man, I was gonna let you know about some of the stuff I saw on those pages you were reading. Does he stop or waver at all?
No. Continues
Hey,
to go.
Seymour. He still continues even if I call his name like that?
Yes.
I will walk up and physically, like...
As you
Hey.
as you walk up and physically, he gets down on all fours and begins to like fucking gallop on all fours as fast as he can.
I'll yell back at Gideon. Am I interrupting anything yelling at Gideon?
My erection.
You're interrupting the goon session.
You look up Gideon and you see Seymour running on all fours and Rook chasing after him.
We probably need to catch him.
Yeah, sorry, Dylan, but yeah. I was just answering you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You gallop at.
They coming.
As you guys, Jesus Christ, Gideon, as you guys chase after Simour, who is getting incredibly faster as he moves on, you watch as Simour hits the ground hard. It impacts a little bit, and you watch him sling himself up toward the wizard's tower and begin to dive into it.
You said the wizard's tower is floating, right?
Correct.
And he like,
Flung himself into the wizard's tower.
how far away is that?
About 150 feet.
Holy shit!
Man,
you ever
huh?
played the PS2 Hulk games, dude?
Oh my god, yeah.
He has cars on his fist. I can't fucking do anything about 150 feet up in the air. I'm waiting on Gideon to see
As
what
you
he
wait
can
on Gideon, you watch as the moth disappears behind Gideon, and Gideon is now chasing after you on foot. And you guys watch as he lands up there, and you hear a beep beep. Are you chasing after that blue guy?
Yeah, can you take us up there?
Oh, hey guys, it's me,
Yeah, what was your name?
Benji.
God damn it! That was not in character. Yeah, Benji, if you can get us up there, like, quick as fuck, I'll make it worth your while.
Are we picking up that one over there? And you see Bjorn just sort of huffing it toward you as well.
Bjorn is on his way too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll scoop him up on the claw.
Be careful.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I'm hopping in with Benji and kind of gesturing towards
Gideon,
like, let's go.
You crawl in, you both crawl in, and as Benji takes off, Bjorn, you see this massive, like, bird claw grab you on the bottom of this carriage and just ascend upward with you. Yeah, now we're gonna cut away to the fucking wizard's tower. Benji turns to you, Rook, while he's flying, and he's like, "So you guys been in the city long?"
So, am I getting yanked up by a claw?
Yeah.
Christian, you're muted.
Oh. Yes, you are. Benji turns to you, Rook, and says, "So you've been in the city long?"
Long enough, Benji. We don't really have time to chit chat. We gotta get
We're already there.
up there. Okay.
And you see he crashes through the front door and he just drops you guys off. And you see Simour in the middle of this lobby. People are running around like crazy, and you watch as Seymour's body, sort of like this shadow figure, rips through him and grabs like 4 novice mages, and you watch as they're pulled into a shadow, screaming, "No, no, no!" And they just get pulled in, and they are gone.
Jesus.
You see as Benji stands
Damn,
fully.
Bjorn still wasn't here for it. Crazy.
What? Who said what? Did someone say something to me?
We did scoop him, correct?
You did scoop him. You did.
I was making a call back to the. You had to be there for it. Sorry.
You watch as these people get pulled into his shadow, and Seymour stands fully at his full height, slowly turns to you, and you look at his one singular eye is now covered purple and black spider webs that sort of overlap, and he turns to you all and says, "Hello, Seymour's not home right now. Can I help you? And we are so ever hungry."
This is not the worst thing I've seen all day.
And I need you three to roll initiative as I immediately cast Fireball on the three of you. And I'm being serious. I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, dexterity saving throws get a +5, boys.
Okay. Dirty 20.
All right.
Fail.
I got an 18.
Is that a pass or fail? Let me see.
18 passes with +5.
Okay, yeah, it does. Plus, well, no, sorry. Bjorn's +5 is already added to his. He doesn't get it separately because the Paladins
Oh,
character
then
sheet.
18
Yeah.
failed.
So yeah, 18 fails on him.
21 is the number you need. So you need a 16 on your roll if you're not Bjorn.
Okay, I'm adding
Oh.
my bonus then. What do we get? A D8 now
It is a
or
D8.
a D6?
It's a D8 now because of you guys being level 6.
21.
Yeah,
21?
yeah, that saves. You take half damage.
God, what did he cast it at?
Hold on.
Oh God, I shouldn't have asked that.
Really good question.
Thanks for killing me, dog. I appreciate it.
Listen, it's not me, bro.
After I just basically told a, champion to the worm eater. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, it's gonna be
That-
third
that
level.
Bitch isn't above board. As far as I know, that bitch is an imposter because you've already boxed the fucking worm's homeboy. I could totally be wrong. Christian could have some shit going on that I don't know about, but
I
Yeah.
could have already boxed him.
Well, no, technically
I know
Seymour
you
did.
did.
Seymour did technically because of the dispel magic.
yeah, that's true. But I know you did. That was my character.
Yeah. But anyway, so no, it's just a third level fireball, 20 fire damage.
Okay.
Third level.
Yeah.
Third level. Just third level.
I mean, yeah, that's base
yeah.
level for fireball.
yeah.
Yeah. Third level.
Yeah, that's the littlest. What did he get?
20 fire damage.
20.
Okay.
Yeah, 20. I'm fucking on fire.
Okay,
That
Seymour
hurt.
got a 17 on initiative. Fuck yeah. Okay, starting combat. Rook, you're up first. We'll get to what happens on Seymour's turn. On Seymour's turn.
Oh God. Okay. All right.
Don't forget, Seymour, because you do have fire resistance, you took half of that again, so you should have only taken 5 damage.
Am I still missing my
Or not Seymour,
divinity,
Rook.
or do we got?
Yes, you are
Or
still
the
you are
Wizard.
still missing your divinity still.
Fuck. All right. So I'm a useless paladin.
You're
You
there.
have a big stick.
You got a big stick and you're a meat shield. That's about the best thing you can be right now.
You guys really can't let me knock one of you out, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit starts to happen. Even if I was in control of some of the characters, some shit automatically happens if one of you guys gets knocked unconscious by one of my spells.
Do I still have my? I wonder.
I don't know how are you gonna do abilities on our items? I guess I will just ask it. If I use Echo of Secrets, is that my action? Is it a bonus action?
If it doesn't list it, then it just depends on what the ability says, like what it does.
Once per long rest, I can listen to a forgotten secret about.
I
A
would
specific
totally
event.
let that be, like, you know how each turn you get a free skill interaction? I would let that be a free skill interaction, since it's not really doing much, but just letting you listen.
Okay.
Roll me a perception
Um,
check in the middle of battle to see if you hear anything.
Dirty 20.
Okay, what are you listening for?
I want to know what this entity is,
Uh,
or if certain stories
as
about.
you sort of like try to listen in on that, I will let Simour actually speak. And Simour, where you are right now, you are sort of watching this entity fight your friends, and it is the 4 entity that lives within you that have taken over after you devoured that staff. And you feel yourself restrained within your own mind, but it's almost like you can feel the wind against your face, and you can see Rook looking at you, asking you what is going on. And I'll let you answer if you want. In Simour fashion.
Yeah. I'm trying to think how.
I'm trying to think how to give him the most information, but still stay true to Simour.
I'm not gonna do it out of respect for everybody, but just imagine like an ear-piercing, screeching voice, and it says, "Shadows are pissed."
The shadows are pissed?
I don't know. Do we have like a connection, or was it like a message situation?
It was like a message situation. So if you wanted to give more context and like a message, you can, because there's technically no limitation to message. It's just about how much you can fit within one breath.
Ate the staff, overloaded myself. Shadows took over.
Okay.
The all like piercing screech somehow gets all the information across, but in the most obnoxious, annoying way possible.
Yeah.
Okay. So like, I probably can't ask anything else, can I?
No, I wouldn't say you'd be able to. But Simour, since that did sort of like jolt you awake within your mindscape, I will let you know specifically there's only 3 entities currently taking over. Not the normal 4.
Interesting. I wonder what's up with that.
Maybe they're not so hungry anymore.
But Rook, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I
more terrifying, bro.
Am running. What's my move speed? Fucking lame.
You can bonus action dash. It's cunning action.
Oh yeah, it is a bonus action, isn't it? 60 feet still puts me 10 feet from him. And I don't really think I want. Yeah, I do want to get close to him actually. So if I can bonus action dash, get to here.
Okay.
And then I am going to get out my shotgun.
Yeah.
Clink.
You get
Out of my arm.
Okay.
Thank.
Make your attack roll, and then I'll make a dex save.
A 19.
I'm going to, that hits, and I fail my dex save.
Do I get my sneak attack damage?
No, because you do not have an ally within range, and you do not have
Seymour is
advantage.
my ally.
Shut the fuck up. Not right now.
So that is
Yep.
15.
Yeah.
Is the sin feat, is that separate from, or is that still part of divinity?
That is completely separate from anything divinity.
Good to know.
Okay. It's now Seymour's turn. You watch as Seymour rises about 30 feet up in the air. He looks down at all of you. And you watch him hold out his hand and go, "The power. It's so great." And I'm going to cast... 1 second. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, I don't mean to touch shit. I did not mean
No,
to
you're
touch that.
fine. You're fine. You're fine.
How dare you?
What the
I know, right?
What the actual fuck, my boy? There we go. We'll do this one actually. He's gonna move right there. There we go. Yep.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna lightning bolt. Can I please have everyone make me a deck save again? And I'm actually gonna do a meta magic that one of my creatures know that's gonna make you all have disadvantage on this. Okay, so you all fail.
Aren't you in the air?
He is in the air.
It's a crazy angle.
Damn right it is.
Yeah, how's he hitting us like that?
It's coming out of his
he's,
fucking
how-
keel.
So what's the
30
save?
feet up in the air?
Damn fucking right, bitch. It's ricocheting off the
dex.
goddamn floor.
Toe magic.
Exactly. It's Scanlan
I rolled
magic.
a nat 1 on deck save. so-
Cool. So y'all take in lightning damage 30 points of lightning damage.
Okay, I'm gonna absorb elements.
I'm going to counterspell.
I'm gonna take half of it.
I think you're out of
regardless.
range.
Am I?
Or I would have counterspelled you.
I am out of range, so I will distance spell and increase my counterspell range.
Okay.
Am I out of range?
No, I got you in lightning bolt. So you need to roll a deck save. I need to mark off my sorcery points real quick. Boop, boop,
Well,
boop.
I'm fucking.
He's
I'm
using up
down.
your sorcery
Counter.
points, dude.
Make sure you count that count.
At I dude.
There's
My level
more
one's
than
gone.
just my resources in play.
Oh yuck.
So
Unfair.
Bjorn's dead.
at the end of Seymour's turn, Seymour, you see only 3 of these creatures in front of you. They have taken control of your body, Seymour. These 3 creatures. And you're watching them harm your friends. What does Seymour want to attempt to do?
Am I magically bound?
You feel like these metal chains have bound you. They are magical.
I lost you there.
Oh,
You
sorry.
went mute for a
Yeah,
second.
it's
No,
my
you're good.
my fucking mic is so weird.
You're good.
Yeah. So these chains, they do feel metallic, but it's it's magical because it's in like your mindscape. So they are definitely magical chains. They're just made
Can
to feel
I-
real.
Do my once a day into magical effect on myself via my gluttony thing.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh.
And if that works, I've got a follow up.
Okay. Yeah, you are going to attempt to consume magic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You begin to.
I want it to be as subtle as it can be. I mean, I know I'm eating, but I feel like they're all focused on what they're doing too.
I'm gonna
so-
be honest with you. They're not paying attention, so go ahead and roll like
Yeah.
a performance with advantage or some shit.
He's eating the eaters.
Natural 20 for a 25.
A bee!
You
A bee.
you rip through these chains, and what would you like to do next?
So, are the 3 that I can see like? You said my eyeball for me was like a window. Am I
Yeah.
like behind them? They're
Yeah.
looking.
They're looking through your main eye. You're behind them, looking through. You can see your main eye, and it's like a window.
Okay, so I'm gonna act like I have my whole turn economy. So tell me
That's
if
fine.
I need to stop doing anything. At any
No, you have your full turn. That's fine.
I will use 2 of my sorcery points to quicken spell,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm actually gonna do haste. So I have 2 actions.
Yes.
So I will bonus action haste myself. I'll have 2 actions.
Mm-hmm.
With my first action, I want to just kind of come up on the 3 of them. I only have 2 hands, and I would like to use this fun new primal savagery.
Yeah.
And just ram my claws through these guys.
Make 2
with my
attack rolls
physical
with primal
claws.
savagery.
They won't be crazy impressive because of how it scales, but that's okay. They don't hit.
Okay.
Crit.
You go to claw at these 2 creatures, and as you claw at them and miss, you see the third one looks, and he says, "No, you can't have broken out yet. The thief made it out, and why can't we?"
Ooh.
Hmm?
Whenever it starts talking to me, I'll just kind of reach out to it. If it's not doing anything to me, I'm swinging at them until they violently retort.
Okay.
Essentially.
What's your next? Okay, what do you do next?
We miss, so then it gets desperate.
Yeah.
And we'll
And while this is happening, you watch as Seymour's body midair jerks, and you watch as these like primal savagery claws appear on Seymour's hand, Rook, and you watch as Seymour flies down to you, and he attempts to claw at you, but he misses 2 times, and then you see a third one attempt. There we go.
we will do the Seymour special thing.
I fucking can't wait.
We're gonna summon up the meteors, and we're just gonna drop 2 meteors directly into each of their faces.
Yeah, you summon your meteors, but in here it's different. You're summoning not meteors, but within yourself, Seymour, you summon just raw weave that seems to appear from you, and you begin to push it at them. And as you do, you feel them sort of like get wrapped and entwined in it, and it hurts them a lot to be touched by this.
I'm eating it like spaghetti with them wrapped up in it.
Absolutely.
I just start shoveling it in my face.
Yeah,
with
you know
my
what's funny? I had
big
that
old
for dinner
claws.
tonight.
As you
Us too.
break out of this and you devour them back and push them back, you sort of step back into your space, and Seymour, you have control again.
Do I fall? I can't fly.
Yeah, you fall.
Yeah, that's fair.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage on your way down. 1d6 per 10 feet.
Got him.
Seymour, you look at Bjorn and Gideon, who are back there just fucking like
Oh, dude, I'm fucking knocked out, bro. I'm fucking done. I'm cooked.
I got him under control for now. I think we're good. It's good.
Gideon,
Everything's
are you
fine.
going to attempt to help Bjorn up so he doesn't have to make any more death saves?
I can cast aid on him.
That's fine. He casts 8 on you. You get you can add 5 temporary hit points, 5 regular hit points, and then increase your max hit points by 5.
So okay, what? All right. My hit points are what at right now?
So basically override your max HP. You're gonna add 5.
Yep.
And then you gain 5 hit points and then 5 temporary hit points.
So 5, 5, 5 all the way around.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Seymour, what exactly is that happens to you when that happens?
Well, I think I actually just got a little insight into that, maybe unintentionally, because I caught them by surprise.
Okay.
I think they might be other sins. One of them exclaimed that, what was it, deceit, I believe, just so I'm not misspeaking,
You're correct.
was escaped. Why can't they? That I freed myself too early.
Just let them out.
I've never considered that. It doesn't seem like that'd be the best thing. I mean, what happens if I can't get control of them? If they're just out running amok, you know? You
Well, I
saw
mean,
what just
like-
happened just now.
Release them from you. If they can be, sounds like if they can be removed.
Well, yeah, but
Just-
what happened? Where's the deceit? What happened to that? Well, that's not
That's true.
what happened to it. I don't want it back, but where's it at? What's it doing?
Oh, what's going on in the wizard tower?
You watch
as me and Seymour giggling up by the.
you watch as 4 or 5 like archmages come bumbling in, spells in hand, ready to throw down, and you see them all slowly stop as they realize like combat's over, and they're like, "We're looking for the monster that was devouring mages."
He went that way. I'll point towards the door.
As you are looking, Seymour, go ahead and give me a history check, please.
Ooh. Not today, buddy.
Okay. Then you won't really understand. I'll just leave them as the enchanter for now. But you see a person look at you, Seymour, and they say, "Seymour?"
Maybe.
It's me. I knew you when you were growing up. How you doing?
Probe is mine.
As you
Uninvited.
attempt to
Aggressively.
probe his mind, you are completely barred from entering. You don't even get surface thoughts. Seymour, it's me. I used to be friends with your father.
I'm gonna, in your head, Rook. I'm gonna tell you I'm rolling the dice. Oh yeah, long time no see. How are you?
I'm great. It's me. You called me Miss V? As they say this, a memory does click from you, Seymour. Not from the Seymour you devoured or merged with, but from actually you. And you do remember a woman by the name of Miss V that did visit your father's tower. She was an enchantress wizard.
Interesting. Okay.
My, you've gotten so big.
I eat a lot of weird shit.
Were you the one eating the mages?
Hey, no, that wasn't me per se.
Okay, let's go talk in my study before anyone else comes up here.
Mind you, Bjorn's just sitting there coughing his fucking lungs up.
Oh,
blood everywhere.
here you go. Dying lion man. She pulls out a potion and just dumps it in your mouth. Roll me 10d4 and add 20.
Wait, hold on. Roll how many?
4 plus 20? That's the biggest boy potion, isn't it?
Yeah,
10 of them?
yeah, 10d4 plus 20.
10 them
Casually?
bitches, brother.
Casually pops the fucking mythical elixir and says, "Oh,
That's-
here."
That's 32 plus 20.
Yes.
52. That's more than my max, bro.
I was gonna say that's almost my entire fucking hit points.
I don't think I can surpass what I'm already at, but all right.
You can't, which is fine. She sort of like takes you guys in to like the upper level.
What the hell is this? Sento bean?
Yeah.
Well, come along, everyone. She sort of walks you guys along, and she pulls you guys in. Oh, this is the wrong room. 1 second. It was this one. This is the one I need. The research floor. Players. Boom, 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 boom. She just zaps you all to her room. There's that. There's that. And there's this enchanter. Yep. Much better. Now we can talk in private. How have you been, Simour? And I love your friends. Nice to meet you all. Have you all been getting along quite nicely here in Waterdeep?
Yeah, it's been great, except for the animated furniture.
Yes, that's another occurrence that I've been working on.
And the spooky fairy and
Spooky Fairy? Oh,
And-
the High Magister. Yes, yes, yes. They recently came into power with,
I'm gonna eat him.
well,
Bjorn just pulls his hood over his head and just slowly like chills in a corner into this conversation.
You
Oh,
think you
you-
can fix these people? And I'm just gonna hold out the orbs.
oh my. She takes them and she walks over to one of her vats that are bubbling and she tosses them in and she stirs it. And then all of a sudden you begin to see like these bubbles come out and then they pop and then the two people come out of them unconscious and she's like, let's just return them home. And she snaps her fingers and they teleport away. There we go. Wonderful.
I was going to give him a job, but okay.
Oh,
We'll find him.
oh, you poor boy. Why are you wearing your hood like that? Oh, poor Leonin. It's okay. Here. She pulls out like some.
His god makes his head bleed.
Oh,
Really.
God.
Hey, shush.
Oh yeah. Sorry. His source of magical power makes his
It's
head bleed.
fine. I kind of got the idea when I saw the divine symbols on your chest what you really were.
When
Here.
you saw what you muted out.
The divine symbols on your chest. I kind of realized what you were. But no worries. Here you go.
I got a broken horn.
She pulls out a scrap of like some dried meats and hands them to you. Jerky, if you'd want it. Or not. Your choice, really.
I'll take some of that.
I'll take some.
All right, here you go.
I'm
It's
quite satiated. I ate a legendary staff today.
I will not eat it, but I will take it.
wonderful.
You ate a what? Wait a minute. Hold on. What? You ate a what?
Huh?
You ate a what?
Yes.
Oh,
I ate a staff.
is your stomach okay? Can I see? You feel upset at all?
You eating the
I'm
weirdest
sorry.
shit ever, man.
I just like unhinged my jaw.
Let me look in, and she just begins to like look. Alright. No, not seeing anything bad. You should be okay. I'd give it a few days really before you cast any serious magic, but beyond that, you're pretty good.
Yeah. For sure. We'll do that.
Wonderful. Well, that's very nice. Hello, what's your name? She walks over to Rook. Who are you?
I'm just want to see more as buddies. Check your messages, please, Christian.
Okay. Oh my god. Roll me. You know what you need to roll. And the other thing. And the other thing. I need sleight of hand. I need sleight of hand.
Advantage. Well, dude, roll it.
What do you get, big boy? What do you get?
23.
Yep, with a 23, you don't know how, but you managed to score a little vial of the green liquid that is bubbling in the cauldron.
A little vial of it, huh?
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
She kind of looks at you all and says, "Well, it's very nice to meet friends of Seymour's. I knew when he was growing up he didn't have too many friends his own age, so it's very happy to see that he is.
Why did he not have very many friends?
Well, there weren't any other Cyclopians over in the tower that he was in, and his father liked to keep him homeschooled.
Has he always eaten things?
What?
Has he always eaten things?
I mean, yes. He is a living creature.
Like inanimate stuff, like magic stuff.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. That is a first. I haven't seen him eat inanimate objects. I do know Cyclopians can sustain themselves on pure knowledge alone. So I guess there's always been a thought that they could eat inanimate objects if the act of learning knowledge sustains them. What about you? What do you eat?
You know, kind of whatever.
Okay. Well,
Except eggs.
Oh, that's strange. Why?
You know, just it's a little strange.
Why?
Anyway, you know, it's just
You're a humanoid.
yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Hey, you know Seymour, man. Let's just talk to Seymour.
Well, I want to talk more about this egg fear that you have.
It's not a fear. I'm not scared of eggs.
Are you sure? I can do some egg therapy. Look, I have eggs. Ooh.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind the anyway.
Okay. She just puts them back on her.
On her person?
Yeah.
Keeps eggs on her person, dude.
Ooh, I have eggs.
She looks at Seymour and she says, "Oh, so what are you guys doing in Waterdeep?" Oh, okay. Has Avarice been keeping you company there?
You know,
She hasn't
when she's
responded
not
to
locked-
any of my messages in a recent
when
while.
she's not locked in the spooky, you know, alternate dimension magical bubble. Yeah.
What?
Huh?
What?
Yeah, there's some shit going on over there.
I got an. All right.
Are you
Hold
talking
on.
about? Are you talking about spooky bitch?
Yeah.
Oh, I call her
Avarice.
spooky bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. We're on the same.
She
page.
looks at you, and you all of a sudden feel your body get thrusted against the wall with her hand. And
Me?
she's-
Whoa,
no,
whoa, whoa,
Bjorn.
Whoa.
And she says, "Do
Hey.
not call my sister that ever again."
Oh shit.
It wasn't a bad thing where I was from. I just said she was spooky.
You've been warned.
And I won't say anything else about what happened.
Oh. But yeah, that whole city
Between
is
me and her.
trapped in illusion. Or wait, no, it
But
was
what-
an illusion.
I knew there was something going on. I just didn't know what. Enchantment here, illusion there. Necromancy was also in Neverwinter for a while. Westgate's been dealing with a
Yeah.
divination curse. And, oh god.
Yeah,
Begins to
maybe.
pour something into her cauldron, and she begins to dump it out and say, "That must be what this is." And she pulls out a vial of that purple ooze. I found some of this over by the fields of Neverwinter, and someone brought it to my attention, and I've been investigating it, and it's a crazy, crazy component. It seems to be raw illusion magic.
I know where a bunch of that shit is underneath my tavern.
She slowly turns to you. You know what? What do you know?
It's where I went blind. It's where I went blind.
You went
But,
blind.
yeah.
She looks at your eyes and says, Interesting. You have a divine curse placed upon your eyes.
Very much so. You are
While
very.
she's talking to everybody, Rook is rifling through all the shit in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Being like,
You
are
touch
you like,
a book, and a book begins to fly on its own.
you like using any of this stuff, or?
Realistically, nothing in here is of value. If you really want the valuable stuff, you might as well check one of the other towers. The enchantment tower kind of gets relegated to magic enchantment for celestial items and such like. Sorry, not celestial. Sentient items and animated items and all that.
As soon as she said nothing of value, Rook like comatose
out.
state.
But yeah,
Rook, what? I'm sorry?
if you
Rook
want
went
more
into
just-
comatose, like just
Jesus Christ.
not listening.
if you want more of this purple ooze stuff, there's plenty of that shit underneath my tavern where
Well, I
my
don't think
fellow
I
colleague-
do. Would you mind if I tried something real quick on you?
Me.
Yes.
The amount of stuff.
Do
I've
we
went through
have
in the
any
handful-
sedation? Can I have sedation brought in, please?
No, I'm a willing participant, but I'm telling you right now,
Trust
the
me,
amount
you
of
do
shit I've
not
been
want to be
through-
awake for this.
No, I'd rather be awake.
Okay, Seymour, Rook, do you have a way to hold down your friend? Because it will be painful.
No, I'm going to go all in on this one way or another because I am trying. No, if you want to do whatever you want to do, I am going to take this.
It will
as
be very,
my own.
very painful. I do want to mention the pain.
Well, the amount of pain I am going to experience in the near future because of another champion, I'd rather experience this now so I can be prepared for the pain I am going to experience.
Okay. You feel that same pressure press you against the wall for our safety, sweetheart. And she uses her other hand, and you watch as she sort of focuses in on your eyes, and you begin to see her hand sort of like pulse the same eerie purple color. And Rook and Seymour and Gideon, you watch as this purple like liquid begins to pull from Bjorn's eyes slowly, like in midair. Bjorn, this feels like 1,000 needles ripping through your skull right now.
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Constitution saving throw. It is. Come on, pull it up. Where you at? Constitution saving throw. Con save. Yep. Nope. 10.
You begin to feel that pain ripple through you, and without even noticing it, you begin to yell out in pain that becomes a roar, to a howl, to a scream, as this pain is so much. Blood pools a little bit at your eyes as she pulls more of this out and forces it into a vial. And as she gets every last drop out of you, like squeezing a sponge, your eyesight completely returns to normal.
No fucking way.
Well, how interesting. Got more of that illusion juice in you. Shakes it up a little bit. All right.
You know, weird.
Be
that's
careful whatever
strange
you were
because-
seeing with this, because who knows if what you were seeing was actually real or not. And depending on how potent this illusion was, who knows if other people that were around you were seeing the real things too.
My God. When I was blind, gave me sight.
Are you sure?
I
Seems
didn't
like
remember
I made
touching.
the right call, not wanting to be hooked up with the sketchy guy.
Well, no, I'm explaining this as in the sense that I never touched any of the purple stuff. I got blown up by cow guts and shit. And then, Theris Doom granted me sight when I was blind.
Well, the cows and scarecrows were made of the purple stuff, to be fair.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I still spilled the beans to her on that.
That's fine. And she looks at you and says, "There's Doom. Is that what you say?"
Yes.
You feel the pressure get a little heavier on you. You follow Tharizdun.
Oh no.
Once again, yes. I'm not afraid of you.
I didn't ask you to be. Because I'm not here to make you afraid. She looks straight at you. I'm an enchantress wizard. I don't burn. I don't break. I don't burn. I don't break. I manipulate. You see her hand reach for your head, and she places it on there, and she says, Tharizdun's a very scary god. And if you follow him, you could bring downfall for the rest of us. You should read up on your lore before you just start following gods, and she will then backhand you hard. And don't just go speaking God's names out like they're willy-nilly.
Bjorn takes the smack to the face and looks back at her and is not unfazed with what she said.
You feel her let you go.
I have a peculiar question then. How strong is your magic?
My magic? In the face of what?
The immortal being that's inside of me.
I'll let you know. Gods are very powerful. That is true. No one has ever stated anything different. But I will remind you that a wizard, a singular wizard, brought down the entire weave and killed a god with it. So what does your god think of my power?
I haven't been in touch with my god. And the champion I saw earlier,
Sorry.
he found something inside of me. And I want to know what immortal being lives within inside me. And I want to know the memories of this immortal being.
She looks at you and gets close. She presses into your chest and you feel this magic wave over you. As she begins to delve into your mind, you feel her like crawl through your mind with like scalpel-like precision, delving deeper and deeper, almost instantaneously. There is something in there within you. Old and powerful. And she comes out. I do not know what it is, and I cannot pull it out on my own. It is locked deep within the remnants of your own body and mind. But if you focus on it, like with anything, you could eventually make it come to the surface.
Can you describe how it felt?
Like I was staring into a dark room with a singular light.
A lantern?
No, it was more like a bright orb in the center of a dark room.
You would see a slight disappointment in Bjorn's face with that.
I'm sorry. That seemed to not be the answer you wanted.
Do you know what I speak of when I say the lantern?
I know. Christian knows, yes.
No, I was talking to the enchantress.
Yeah. No. Why? Why did you want a lantern?
It was my goddess I once served before she was ripped away from me. I used to be a paladin of the people when they would die. I'd be that last farewell before they passed on. I'd be that last grace of hope before they went on to the other side.
Well.
So when you sit in a dark room with a bright light.
Well.
Thank you. And I will begin to delve into that.
You go for it. Same thing as last time. Yeah. She sort of looks at you. Sleight of hand as well.
Me too.
Cool. She kind of looks at you and says, well, Simour, as she kind of turns away from you, Bjorn, you have some very interesting friends.
You can say that.
So tell me, how's it been being on your own? I didn't know you were out and about.
Yeah, it's a really long story.
Oh, well, here, we can have tea if you want, and you can talk about it with me.
Tea sounds really good right now.
You know, I've never really, like, shared that with anybody.
Shared what?
I don't even think I've ever told Gideon, really. Just kind of told him that I appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah. Maybe you need to talk about it. It's okay.
That's alright.
Well, I don't know about you, but I have someone here that might be interested to meet you.
And who is that?
One moment. She steps out and then comes back into the room. She's holding something behind her back. Are you ready?
I ready myself?
She holds out her hand and there's a sock puppet and she says, "Look, it's Mr. Saki!"
Bjorn chuckles a little bit.
You remember him?
Nope.
Oh, well,
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Can't say I do, unfortunately.
Do I remember Mr. Saki?
No.
Oh.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, I was just trying to lighten the mood.
It's okay, you know. It's no big deal.
Well, I do want to say I am very happy to see you. It's not every time an aunt gets to see her nephew. Well,
So do you ever leave the city, or you just hang out here all the time?
I mean, this is my tower. I'm the Arc Wizard of this tower. So no, not really. I kind of run.
Do all the towers like stay in contact with each other? Or...
Kinda. Normally in our own cities, we kind of don't reach out to other towers outside of the city unless we need to have like a grand meeting or something. There's not really a reason to. Like, we have teleport connections, so I could teleport to Neverwinter and figure out that illusion enchantment. But I wonder if it would trap me.
You should teleport over to Dad's place and check it out.
I don't have a teleport to him. I have to use the one in Neverwinter. It's the only one to his tower. That's specifically Avarice's.
Well, once you clear the illusion magic, the tower is exploded.
I know.
Well, not exploded, but ransacked. Oh, so you do know.
Seymour, there was a group of wizards that got together and did not like some things your dad was doing, so, yes, the tower and him, I believe, are gone.
Yeah,
But the last message I got from Avarice was that she found you, so I knew you lived.
Yeah. Some shit happened. I got out. It's okay. We're dealing with it. We're coping with it. We're trying not to eat any more mages, you know?
Maybe don't leave.
Unsuccessfully.
Hey, shut up.
You
Just steal something.
You see Rook in the back, even like in a cupboard.
I throw a gold coin at him aggressively this time.
And I catch that motherfucker.
I know you do. Man.
All of a sudden coming from your pocket, Seymour, you hear, "Hey, nothing but a."
God damn it.
Fucker's gonna run out of batteries.
I'm sorry. What was that just came out of your pocket, Seymour, or that sound?
That was a gold coin.
No, I'm talking about the other thing that was still in your bag.
That was supposedly a talking fish.
You have a talking fish?
Yeah, that's what Rook said it did. It said it talked.
Fucking open the bag.
You open the bag, and as you do, springing out into the air, you see this fish connected to a board that says, "Look, everyone, I can fly!"
Oh, it's nighttime.
It is nighttime.
I know that fucking thing can fly.
Yeah,
Hey,
look,
Rook,
look. He talks now.
Hello, milady. Nice to meet you. Oh, I see. You're one of
It
the
has fucking
enchanted items that came to life. Yep, sure did.
I thought Theriston destroyed all those in the area.
He did what now?
He has a little voice in his head that tells him to go to that tower you guys have locked up.
Oh, the temple. You mean? Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, what's up with that? We're about to break into that. Should we not do that?
I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. But that temple was a temple to Ogma, the god of knowledge and wizards, and
Yeah, I know about him.
And basically, a cleric one day attempted to cast a very powerful enchantment spell using a divine artifact within that temple to keep the memories of old Waterdeep alive.
That's why the ship's alive. Gotcha. Okay, I just turn around away from her towards the party. Okay, guys. Divine artifact. We gotta break another one, I guess.
Wait, what?
Are we ready to break
Wait,
into
what?
the tower, or...
What do you mean break
Yeah,
another one?
We already broke one before, and then some weird shit happened.
What?
Every time we do that,
but-
weird shit happens.
You
I know,
broke a
but
divine artifact?
When I became Theriston and destroyed all those animations in the tavern, I said not just the tavern, but I said within the area, you know, all animations to be destroyed. But so
Quite a ways away.
I would
found the
have
fish.
absolutely just said the tavern personally. Like, if you said area, that's. Did you
I did
mean
say
the whole
area.
City?
I did say
City? Is that what you're?
I don't know how far he took it, but if there's still, I don't know if she's looking at me weird, but yeah, what?
I'm still in the fact you broke a divine artifact already. What?
Well, we're way
Yeah,
past that. We're gonna keep breaking those things.
Yeah, we did that at the
It
cemetery
was
and Neverwinter.
causing a zombie apocalypse. Okay, we had to cope.
yeah.
Okay, like, what do
In
you
our
do?
original reality, it was causing a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, I
so
knew
we
about that.
stopped
The
it,
necromancy.
And now
And
we're
before
here.
that, I scared the shit out of your sister. And yeah,
we broke the zombie one. That was us. We did away with that.
Yeah.
The zombie is gone. Easy peasy.
Yep. yeah, but now it's an alternate reality, and then we consumed our alternate selves, and I reconsumed my brother, but my original brother's still missing from a shadow figure. Yeah.
And then I accidentally combined two epic items to make a legendary item that was half illusion magic, and then I ate it. So
Yeah, which was the staff of your sister and the alternate sister, right? Or
Yeah.
the wand?
Wait,
Yeah.
wait,
Oh,
wait,
right.
wait, 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 wait.
yeah, you got it.
Wait,
And
wait,
I
wait,
high
wait.
five Bjorn.
Wait. You ate a staff that you guys.
Yes, I ate a legendary staff
Oh my
that
God.
was made from
She
an epic wand that was
she
real.
grabs some glass
that
that are on the
Avarice
ground.
gave me.
Yeah, she grabs some like purple glass that's on the ground, and she begins to hold it up to each of you and says, "Oh my God, that's what's. It wasn't just his
And Rook-
eyesight."
Rook from the back whispers, "And I'm stealing."
She
In Rook's head, you see an image of us high-fiving.
she holds the purple glass up to each of you and says, "It wasn't just his eyes. You're all conduits of illusion. You're all warping reality by just being out here. You're literally steeping illusion because you merged with your illusionary selves."
Yeah.
And you de-goo us?
No, don't do that.
Hold on. No.
Tell me how to put a lid on the goo.
She
already
de-gooed
there
him.
now.
He's still here.
No, I had blind sight. I still consumed my brother.
Yeah, but she's saying we're all illusions. If we're all, she could take the goo out of all of us.
But that doesn't fix the fact that we consumed our illusional or our alternate selves from a different reality.
It's not a reality though. It's an illusion. It's just a piece of that spell that we've consumed.
But
It's not like we went to a different dimension. It's just a hologram essentially.
But I was
Overlapping.
blinded. I was blinded from after that, though. I was blinded and then
You were blinded
given
by
sight.
creatures that had the purple goo on them. You did absorb your brother that was in the illusion spell. So you have two separate instances, basically, similar to how Simour has devoured a wand that was merged with its illusionary self. That became a staff.
Yeah. We've double complicated it for ourselves because we've done more shit since then.
She kind of looks at herself and says, "Oh my God. Okay.
So is that purple juice more than what you pulled out of me from what I thought?
I only pulled a little bit. It was in your eyes. I didn't know you had it mixed in your fucking body.
You were
So
just
you-
in my mind.
I was in your mind looking for that creature that you said was sealed in you, not for purple goo.
If you took all the goo out of me, what would happen?
I don't know. The issue is the spell, this illusion liquid that's made of pure illusion magic, is making things that weren't real, which means things that shouldn't exist are existing. Which means if you guys have seen or have done anything that may seem wild or out of nowhere, it could mean that those things weren't ever existing until in that moment when they came into existence.
But we're making things happen accidentally just by being around.
Yes, you are essentially anchors from Neverwinter, spreading the illusion magic across the reality.
Should we tell her about what we did to the tavern beforehand, before all this started?
I think she's gonna have a conniption. It's I'm not sure if she
Where
can handle.
we did
Oh
divine.
my God! Oh my God!
You know about you heard about the first tavern explosion in Neverwinter, right?
Yeah, the first in Neverwinter, yeah.
And then the
Does it?
second smaller one that also happened near the docks.
That was also us. Before the illusion shit happened.
I mean, I don't know too much about what's going on in Neverwinter as I'm from Waterdeep, but I mean, sure.
All I'm saying is the goo okay or is the goo not okay?
Personally, I say no, because it's making things that shouldn't exist.
Then do you want to go underneath my tavern and look at all the fucking goo you want?
I don't need to look at the goo. I need to either send you all back to Neverwinter or pull it out of you. Or find a way to dispel it.
Can we
Let's go
tame the goo?
I don't see how you could
Ooh.
tame something like this. It doesn't have sentience. It just exists.
Okay, hold on. Rook is gonna really focus in on the whispers and the goo that he knows is now
Mhm.
flowing through his body, and he is manifesting a gold bar that is the size of his beak.
Okay, roll me a wisdom check.
I was gonna say
memento.
Above board, Rook, can't you pull into an interdimension because of this and pull something out to prove a point?
But let's point this out. Did he not get that ability after you guys left Neverwinter? So is that a real ability that he has? Or is that just the illusions making
you
it?
handed me an amulet and almost fucking killed me.
But is that not because the illusions made it real?
After Rook does his rolls, I have a thing to.
Okay.
Wisdom, correct?
Wisdom, yes.
Saving throw?
Yes.
Ooh, a 12.
You begin to try to manifest this, and your hand begins to almost slip between the veils, but you try to catch it, and you begin to focus more on the illusion that's around you, and you see projected from you a gold bar, but it's like hollow and transparent.
Can everybody else see the gold bar?
Yes, it's just like an after image of a gold bar.
I think we can control it.
I don't think it's necessarily that you can control it. It's more like the more power or focus you give to it, the stronger it's going to become. So yes, maybe now you can control small things, but if you attempt to control the big things, that's when it's going to start becoming even more powerful.
But what about when we destroyed the orbs, guys, and we all gained these powers after we destroyed the orbs? And then that whole situation that happened in Tavern when I consumed my brother and we all got fucking knocked out.
All of the orbs came in the illusion.
Yes. Oh Lord, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
All of them.
Not all of them. The ones you got before the graveyard.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
If I turn on my true seeing, can I see this like illusion magic steeping out of me?
As you turn on your true seeing and you actually like focus for it now, looking for it, you can almost see like when you move, there's like a slight delay of like an after image moving with you.
So now that I know this is happening, I want to try and focus in on that specifically.
Yeah.
And I'm envisioning kind of like when I cast mage armor or shield, and I'm pulling that like magical aura into myself and like holding it around me. I'm trying to create kind of like a bubble.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll for me a charisma save. Because that's your spellcasting modifier.
I was gonna say, Seymour, don't you have a piece of the weave physically above board?
Yes, but we're going full out for that. It's gonna be 25 total.
So as you try to pull everything in, you feel like you're containing it, and then it feels like it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and you feel it cracking. It's cracking your bubble. You feel it get bigger. It's like you're holding a gallon of water that just keeps filling, and the balloon is only going to get as big as it can get before finally, after like 3 minutes of focusing, it's taking all of your mental acuity to focus in this, and then finally you have to let it go to breathe, and you just feel it flow out of you.
Okay. That gives me another idea, but hold on to that.
She kind of looks and says, okay, so here's the thing. There's a divine artifact here that's causing enchantment magic to go crazy. That means there has to be something in Neverwinter that's making illusion magic go crazy. At this point, yeah, fucking break it. Like, cause that might end all of the effects. Including what's in you. I don't know. Sweetie Seymour, I'm not from Neverwinter. I don't know what could be doing it. So
no, didn't you just say there was an enchantment one here?
Oh yeah, that one's in the temple.
Break that one too.
Well,
let us in the temple.
I can't let you in the temple. I don't have control. I don't have dominion over the temple.
But do you want to come with us to the temple, or do you want to stay here?
Plan to break us in.
Who is the dominion on the temple?
The High Magister Callum.
That dude's a punk.
Which, to be fair, now that I'm thinking about it, that person didn't exist.
No. No, no, no. No, no, no.
No.
What?
You,
Fine.
you guys have no idea who that guy is.
It'll be alright.
No, no, no.
You don't have to go, Mr. Solo Adventure. You can sit out. That's fine.
Bjorn is showing a little bit of not fear, but resistance, and how what he witnessed. Because as one, he is a fallen angel.
Yeah,
He's
I
also
know.
champion
I
of
haven't
he-
been know.
Oh my
No,
god.
no, he is the champion of the worm.
Oh my god. You created it.
Okay.
That person never existed. I know because I have enchantments placed on my mind to
I
not have.
fucking told you.
No, no,
I
no.
You made him.
told you.
You
that
made
shit
him.
wasn't supposed to exist.
Hold
God
on.
damn it.
I had a
The
vision.
illusions made
I
your
had a-
greatest fear.
No, I had a vision of the worm before I ever had this illusion stuff happen. Because
Yes, but did you have one of his champion?
No, I
Your
never had one of
mind,
his
your
champions.
mind made him a champion.
Yeah, you remember a little bit ago when you said, "I think this guy is the Worms champion," Jacob? Yeah.
Oh well, my bad. I meant to say he told me he is the champion of the worm.
He said
Not
it
until
after you said
that
it.
to all of us.
To be fair, in the conversation you had with him, him being the Worms champion wasn't mentioned until after you told him to go forth and become a champion again.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
It's
Wait a minute. So you're telling me
You made a
I
champion.
made this existence?
You made it from your fears, which means
This
each
is bullshit.
which
I should be
means-
able to make gold.
Which means each and every
I threw it
she
rough on
ignores you completely as you're still
Grabs
you're,
it.
you're like fucking eating cookies out of the cookie jar at this point. She's just like,
sitting in this bitch's chair with her slippers on, dude.
But what I saw him morph into was he told me I have 7 days to get my divinity back.
yes,
If not, I was going to have to
because
face him as
he is a part of that illusion that has become real, and he has made it so in 7 days, whatever happens in 7 days, you're probably going to get your divinity back in 7 days, which means he will fight you and kill you because you made it so.
This trap was the table talk trap. This is whatever we were scared was going to happen is what was going to happen to us. Above
He's
board.
got us once again.
I wasn't afraid of the worm. I wanted to kill the worm.
Yes, but you're subconscious.
It's just the way everything was worded out.
But
and stuff
think
is-
about
is
it.
what made it happen.
Your pride. You have a sin of pride from what you
Yes.
have said. Pride's
Yes.
greatest downfall is to prove itself constantly. Killing a god that doesn't have a champion doesn't seem half of fun as killing a god with a champion.
Oh, absolutely.
Which is why your subconscious made it.
I'm
That's
conscious.
powerful shit.
Is there really a dragon underneath this city?
What? I don't think
There a
so.
dragon in the city?
There
Green
was
one?
a long time ago before Waterdeep blew up.
What was its name?
Valfos.
See,
Okay,
nice.
so Bjorn, if you just concentrate on him not being the emissary of the worm while we break into the citadel, everything will be good. Then, 'cause then he won't be the emissary of the worm anymore.
The thing is, it's already been made. To break the reality now would cause another backlash. You might actually end up making things worse because by getting rid of this sphere, you may cause another thing to come out. You might cause the worm, the creature you're calling the worm itself, to come down.
I have no control over that. This is his manifestations here, bud.
I fear. Never
You
mind.
should just say I fear being poor.
I was gonna say I fear sitting on top of a mountain of gold, but it just doesn't seem to work the same
I mean,
way
but
for
think
me
about.
as it does for them.
She looks at you, Rook, and she's like, "Well, think about all the things that you fear of. I mean, what are some things that you don't like that have been happening to you more and more?"
People are talking to me all the time inside of my head.
What are they saying specifically? Like, have you been given something that you don't
No.
like? Okay.
Responsibility, maybe.
Responsibility. Yeah. I
I mean, I don't know. Is there something that is about you that you don't like that you've had to keep or that's gotten stronger? I don't know.
not off the top of my head.
Out on Table Talk, your vestige got stronger.
My vestige did?
Yeah, it's awakened. And it
I
got
thought everybody's got awakened.
everyone's got awakened, but you all didn't get awakened until you guys were in the tavern after the zombies died.
Oh yeah.
And you also are considered a god's messenger.
That's what I
Yeah.
meant by responsibility, is that you were supposed to be delivering these.
And I did try to deliver a message, and that shit just didn't work. Well, I guess it did kind of work, but he didn't like it.
She turns to you, Seymour, and she says, "What about you? What's your greatest fear?"
Probably eating more mages currently.
Other than eating more mages, is there anything else about that that you're afraid of?
I don't think so.
You hear in the back of your head, Seymour, where did Deceit go?
Oh. Okay, you're gonna have to really explain that one, because something voiced that out loud to me first before I ever said that to anybody. I had no fear about anything missing. I was literally just assaulting the three that were there. You gotta work for that one, Poppy.
Well, you haven't been given any more lives, so yeah, it's just gone.
You can starve them. Above table, of course.
Right.
Mm,
Interesting.
maybe that's what you did. Where did Deceit go?
I did quit lying. Mister told me to, dude. I had to.
Where was
Interesting
Mistra
thought.
when you were in the weave?
I don't know. That's a really good question. But wasn't I in the weave in the illusion though?
Were you?
I think so.
I mean, yeah, you definitely meditated on it.
I've been once in the illusion and once out of the illusion to the best of my personal knowledge.
As you are, I'm gonna give Seymour this. As Seymour is going through this, like, cause Seymour has an intelligence of 14. He's not dumb. As you're like going
think that's
through,
right.
yeah, as you're going through this slowly but surely, all this information about illusions and fears becoming reality. You were in the weave, but you did not see Mistra. Did the illusion make a weave?
I doubt that. I would assume as the illusion made an illusion of me being there
I mean,
and isn't powerful enough to replicate a god, is why she wasn't there.
Above
you
board
do
question.
have a string of that weave. Whenever you want to look at
Yeah,
it.
that's true. I should probably get rid of that shit.
Yeah. What's your question?
Even if there is an illusion, right?
Yeah.
The weave is one of those few things that is ultimate, that is true, that is test from what I understand from D&D.
It should.
And
yes.
when he was experiencing the weave, the illusion would have been a part of the weave simultaneously within that aspect of the weave. So it would have been natural to the weave with the illusion, because the weave is constantly a flow of one point to another, regardless with the connection of everything within that. So the illusion would have been a part of that connection. Henceforth, that when he did meditate, truly meditate the way he was in the weave with the illusion and naturally with the weave, if I'm not mistaken.
But the issue is, if the magic is so strong, it could start puncturing the weave. It could have segmented some of it for the illusion. She says to you.
That seems possible. Blocking off a small section or something.
I mean,
That's a powerful illusion.
I mean, that's a powerful spell. Spells like this used to exist before Mystra blocked them. When Mistral...
I do kind of know 1.5 10th level spells now, so it doesn't seem that far-fetched.
That's the
My
thing.
greatest fear is sitting on top of a gigantic pile of money.
Rook, that's
biggest
not how it works, buddy.
I'm so frightened. I'm gonna pee on myself because there would be too much money around me, and then I'm just focusing hard.
You begin to...
See, I was, you know what?
You begin to focus hard on money, an endless amount of money, and you begin to see sort of populating around you guides on how to make money 101, how to become a bank teller 101, how to become rich and not tell your relatives 101.
Everybody's dream, dude.
Flipping through that shit.
She kind
That's not my way IRL. Bro.
but she looks at you all and says, I'm not saying it's happened. I'm not saying you weren't in the weave, or you were, but I'm telling you, if a magic this powerful and this potent is what is keeping that illusion going, it is literally altering reality, making fallen angels appear as city government officials and champions of arcanic ancient god called a worm that walks. I don't know much about that one.
So we go take care of this first. It deals with the Archangel. It's easier to break into the vault to get the channel. Got it.
Oh my god.
That little vial that I got out of her cauldron.
Yeah.
Assume that is the stuff.
You cut out. That is the what?
The illusionary goo.
No, you got one of the green vials.
Okay. Can I see that vial of purple goo?
No, she does not. She's not currently holding it.
Where is it?
She's not currently holding
She
it.
ate it.
I'm asking if I can see it.
She says, I'm gonna do more study with it. I don't think it would be best to bring it out right now, because even though it's within a glass bottle, I think it still can react to...
Well, how do we know you're not an illusion? And you're
True.
attempting to protect the illusionary goo.
I mean, what if I am an illusion? What if all of my memories are fake, but I was made from the subconscious mind of creatures? Like, I feel like I know Simour. I love Simour. He's like family to me.
I've never heard this bitch's name. It's not in my backstory. I did pour on my history check, but above board.
Simour, listen. This is gonna be crazy. I get out one of my bags.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not telling you to do drugs. But I'm telling you, I've seen the kind of potent magic that can come from wizards getting boosted up on this stuff.
Are you about to make Simour get fucking high and activate his like fucking his fucking domain expansion shit?
I'm just saying, maybe to bust out of high level illusionary magic, we have to bust up your level into a higher position.
Or maybe
Who's
I I can eat.
Eat it. Oh, in the magical sense.
Yeah.
Who's got that bottle of divine whatever?
Of who?
Who's got the bottle of, like you I remember in the wells wherever we're at, I felt this sense of divine energy, and you guys said no, you can't touch it, Bjorn. What could we use that?
It was the wish potion thingy. The one that you could never pray to a god anymore after you use it.
Oh yeah. Do we still have that?
One of you should. I don't care who. I know one of you has it.
I wouldn't have kept it after.
Yeah, so I mean,
identifying it.
if Rook, if you want to just say you have it, that's totally fine with me.
Well, see, I thought Rook was the one who had it.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
So it's a wish, right?
It's essentially a wish.
Vial of goo from the purple puddles. Oh no, I have 7 of those.
I think I know.
Oh, I already have some of that goo.
Yeah.
I'm going to get out one of those vials of goo.
Okay.
And I'm going to sprinkle a little arcane into the tippy top of it.
Okay.
Shake it
Oh
up.
my fucking god. I have to go to bed too, guys. Have a good night.
Oh no!
Rook, you shake it up, and as you do, you watch as the illusion like absorb it, and then you're just watching it, and you see it go. For all intents and
Fuck.
purposes, Rook disappears.
Fuck! It's the last thing you hear. Actually, it's only half of the word fuck.
It's fuck. It's fuck.
Fuck!
She kind of turns and says, "What the fuck did he just do?"
I don't know.
It's not the craziest thing
You
that's
see
happened to us. We'll
landing
find him.
landing in the ground where Rook was. You see a pouch of Arcane just laying there.
One of my pouches. I'm fucking out a bunch of money on that.
I just walk over and pick up his pouch.
Yeah, you pick up a pouch.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want this back. Hmm.
No, I mean maybe it destroyed the illusion and shunted him outward. I don't know. Maybe if you each put it in you. I don't know at this point. I can't even tell you if what
Whoa.
I'm doing is right.
He didn't drink it though, right? He just shook it up.
He shook it up in a vial of the pure illusion, but since it's floating in your bodies, I mean, you're all basically walking illusion bottles.
Is there more in that bag?
Can I see that bag? Yeah.
I'm looking at that bag. I'm like, you want to try Enchantress?
Honestly, if I'm an illusion, I deserve to die.
Yeah, well, Seymour?
I'll take a little pinch
Mm-hmm. A little
and just
pinch.
kind of like sprinkle it on myself and start jumping up and down.
He sprinkles it on himself like Barry does. It begins to absorb into your skin, and you begin to feel like this power radiate through you. And you feel yourself beginning to like vibrate a little bit. And your eye glows really big. Like the glow from it is so powerful, they have to look away. And Seymour automatically activating from you. Where is it?
I'm terrified.
There it
Same.
is. You feel an sort of like an implosion happen. As this happens, you all feel your power soar. You feel your tattoo activate, and it begins to go on overdrive as you devour magic around you in an instant. And all of you, for all intents and purposes, all of you vanish.
Oh, I was gonna throw a bottle at Gideon.
We hear a belch as we disappear.
Alright. And now this map definitely looks familiar, but it's
Get over it.
it's because of reasons.
We're back at a tavern.
Griffin.
We're back at a tavern
Seymour.
at the very beginning.
Well, I'll start with Rook. Rook, as you come to, you begin to look around, and you are in like this like encased in like a hard purple liquid. And you sort of press against the edge, and you can feel it sort of stretch against your press. And you can definitely tell that you could bust it open if you wanted to try. Do you attempt to break open this thing that you're in?
Yes.
You push out, and all this goo that was in there with you flushes outward. And you look around, Rook, and this is where you are. You see a mix. I will preface before I show the image. You see a mix of normal wooded trees, a normal forest, but in the center of this place where you are, this is what you see. You look up at the sky, and it is still very much like midday.
So, you said this place is familiar to us, or no?
It feels like the material plane. It feels like you're in the forest of Neverwinter, honestly. That's what it feels like.
Okay. Well, I didn't die, so that's a good start. I'm kind of checking my person to see what I have on me.
You have everything on you that you had to begin with, and you look around, and you see a couple more, like, purplish shelled things as well that you were in. But they're off to the sides of you.
Oh yeah, I'm cutting them bitches open.
Before you can cut one of them open, you see exploding his all over you. You see Seymour, and his eye is wide.
You boosted. You got the juice.
That shit was crazy. I dusted myself.
And as you
jumped
come out
really
of these
hard.
like purplish, like essentially eggs that you guys are popping out of, you look around and you can see off to the far side, to the south of you, you see Neverwinter.
Boys, is that what I think it is?
I
don't
think
know.
that might have all been an illusion. Either that or we're now deeper in the hole.
Who wants to flip a coin, heads or tails? Who's calling it?
I'll call it.
As you flip the coin, just for added effect, the coin lands perfectly in the center and like soil, and it doesn't fall on heads or tails. And this is where we're gonna end it for tonight.
This guy, dude.
Oh my goodness.
But what did you guys think? The reason why I said don't worry about the map too much is because this is definitely a map I used from Last Survivors, but it makes sense for the magic that's been happening.
Yeah.
But I hope you all
Good
enjoy.
shit,
See you
boys.
next time.